Ian Chestnut. Also, he's a wide receiver at 6'3". Then we got Nate Pruitt, 6 foot running back. Kirk Coombs, who is a 205-pound freshman running back. Jared Kelterman is the quarterback. Jared is 6 foot, and he's 170 pounds. Then on the line, we got John Glover, 5'9", 165. He's a freshman, 6 foot. Sam Sage, 6'1", 180. He is a split end. Also, Seth Jacob, 6'2", 220-pound sophomore. Donovan Lumpkin, 285-pound junior offensive lineman, 5'11". Jace Gordon, 6 foot, 220 on the offensive and defensive line. Luke Jacobs, 230, a senior, 6'7", and 230 pounds, I might add. And then Keon Stegmeyer, a 6 foot, 265-pound junior for the Phillipsburg Panthers. Now for the Oakley Plainsmen. They got the young sophomore quarterback, Kendrick Smith, tonight. The running backs will be Coulter Stoll, a junior. He's 160 pounds, 5'9". Also, Range McCoy, 166-pound junior for the Oakley Plainsmen. Then Jesse Stewart, the wide receiver, 6'2", 180. And also Taylor Murphy, a wide receiver, 6'1", 163-pound senior. Then on the line, a young freshman. He's a good one, 210 freshman. Chris Cox, Braden Scott, 183, a senior, 6'1". Dylan Gaspin, 230 pounds, 6 foot senior. Jace Shirley, a 230-pound junior, 6'2", and Ryan Kuhn, 250-pound, 6'2" senior, and then Sam Gallagher, 6'3", 171-pound. He's a senior. And what I found when I looked at these two lineups tonight, Michael, is that both these teams have a lot of beef up front. Maybe Phillipsburg a little actually more than the Oakley Plainsmen, but it's a healthy line on the Oakley Plainsmen side. I think it's a healthy line on the Phillipsburg side as well. And the Oakley Plainsmen are not anything like they were when they played Phillipsburg the first time around about a month ago. So we'll see what happens here tonight between these two ball clubs.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting with Phillipsburg coming into this game averaging 323 yards on the ground. And you'd think that'd play out to favor Oakley, where they're a run-stop defense. Have to really be able to run on this defense to have a passing offense as well. So it's going to be interesting to see if right off the bat, if Oakley can shut down the running out of this Panther offense, where they have Stuart Linneman, number 1, averaging 134 yards on the ground for the Panthers. Sam Sage, their quarterback, he's passing for just 23.1 yards a game. So that's definitely, Oakley has not seen the ball thrown that less. They're used to seeing the ball in the air. They've had a ton of games where it's been shotgun. So that's going to pay off, I believe, for Oakley to just be able to worry about the run first, pass second. If they can hold Phillipsburg on first down, really make it a long second down, and make it 3rd and 5 or longer, I believe this is going to play out to really benefit the Oakley home crowd.
All right, we'll see what happens. A good crowd on the other side from Phillipsburg on a really chilly night. 26 degrees, 25 degrees. Currently here in Oakley at Irwin Field as we bring you tonight's action again. If you missed it early before we lost the power, Mike Patterson is home recuperating after a bad bout with diabetes earlier this week. And these Plainsmen pick up a win tonight. Trust me, he'll be there at the semifinal matchup next Friday, no doubt about that. And, of course, he'll be covering the Plainsmen throughout the basketball and wrestling season as well on OpenSpacesSports.com. We want to welcome those of you listening on radio at 88.1 KZCK, High Plains Public Radio, as the Oakley Plainsmen get ready to take on the Phillipsburg Panthers here at Irwin Field.
It's going to be a running game. Both these teams are going to try to run the ball. Obviously, I already told you what Phillipsburg averages on the ground is. Phillipsburg's going to have to do the same. They're going to have to bring down a hard-running Coulter Stoll coming out of the Oakley backfield. Last week in Elkhart, Stoll went off on the Wildcats, running wild for over 200 rushing yards with 3 touchdowns, along with an outstanding defensive game. This matchup isn't quite like it was last time. Like you were just saying, Kuhn's back, the starting quarterback, who was the starting running back, sophomore Smith, now the quarterback, senior, older brother, out of the game. It's definitely not the same. It's going to come down to these two teams who's going to really open up some gaps for the running backs on the offensive line. Like you said, two beefy front lines, and it's going to come down to really, I think tonight, who is cold first, who gets cold, and who wants to go out and play football. The cold's going to play a factor. Hard-hitting football game, you don't hold on to that football. That football is rock solid tonight, and you got to hold on to it. I think the first team, honestly, to punch one into the end zone off their this first offensive drive is going to tell you how this game's going to go. I really do think so. If you can put one in the end zone on your first offensive drive, you've already set the tempo for the ball game. You're up. You can play field position the rest of the game and let your defense do work. It's going to be interesting to see.
All right, folks, those are the comments and the pregame activity from Michael Yerge, who's been covering these Plainsmen throughout the year. And I'll try to bring you the adequate play-by-play, folks. It's not going to be like Mike Patterson, trust me. But I'll tell you what, we'll try to make it as exciting as we can. One thing about it, I'm just hoping I don't get lockjaw from this cold weather out here and get my jaw froze up. That's what I'm hoping. Anyway, it's pretty chilly and the wind blowing. I think the wind chill down around 10 to 15 degrees probably. And they've got the space heaters down on the sideline, but we've already told you. And I want to warn you, if you're watching on the web right now or even listening on radio, if the power goes out up on the press box here, there's not a thing we can do about it. And I do have power in the open spaces truck. If they'll allow me to bring it in, I would do it. We'd probably miss about 10 minutes of the game, but between the three of us, we could hustle down there as Krista Quinzer's here running the camera for us tonight. Michael Yerge with the color commentary, and yours truly, Rich, up with a play-by-play broadcast. And I got to tell you, Mike's been the voice of the Plainsmen now the last 4 years, but I've covered a lot of Oakley sports in a lot of years over the years. I had the great privilege of covering the Plainsmen when they won the 1976 state basketball championship at Emporia. Of course, we had the coverage of the Oakley Plainsmen at the state 207 when the girls won it, and Randall Rath won a state championship. So I've had a chance to cover the Plainsmen from time to time throughout the course of my 45-year broadcasting career. The Panthers are going to kick off. Oakley will receive. Oakley will be going right to left. As you're watching the action, Oakley in their purple, white numerals, Phillipsburg, those gold pants, white tops, and blue numerals. Ready and set to go. And we are underway on a frigid night in Oakley. Long end-over-end kick going deep and taken by Stoll at the 15, 20. He's across the 20 and still on his feet. Still on his feet across the 25 to about the 27-yard line. Not an easy guy to bring down, but Coulter Stoll gets the Plainsmen in pretty good field position at the 23-yard line.
Yeah, Stoll last week, every time he took a hit, he at least went upfield for a positive 2 to 3 yards. And you're going to see a lot of that tonight, although he has to realize when to go down and not to cough the football up, as they have suffered with some turnovers this year.
All right, Smith at quarterback. He's the young sophomore, took his brother's spot, who injured himself in the Phillipsburg game the first time. Here comes Stoll to the outside. He's got to the 35, and he's up near the 39-yard line. Coulter Stoll, who had a marvelous game last Friday night, comes right back hip and picks up 14 yards, and it is a Plainsman 1st and 10. They're going to mark the ball at the 38-yard line.
Zachary Davis, playing corner, makes that touchdown saving tackle. If Stoll would have got to the outside, he was looking at 6.
Here come the Plainsmen to the line of scrimmage. No score at the 38-yard line. Oakley with the football. A receiver split to the far side. They're in the eye. Smith takes the count and hands off. Again, Stoll to the outside. Now cuts against the grain. And he runs into a big, long, strong line of the Phillipsburg Panthers right at the 39.5-yard line. We got to mark it at the 39. A gain of 1. It'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
Power comes back on as the lights pop on here for us up in the top booth. So hopefully power will not be an issue in this game, as that was big number.
In there to make the stop,
Donovan Lumpkin, number 59, and a couple other linebackers come up, make the stop. Go ahead, Rich.
Gordon was in there as well. Here comes Smith to the line of scrimmage. Lone setback, slot to the near side. Back to handoff. Second man trying to get outside, not much. A good stop defensively in there for the Phillipsburg Panthers. Eon Chestnut grabbed him in the backfield and brings him down, and I think that was Stoll again carrying the football.
And that's how you play that D in position right there. Make him go inside first, fight off the block, and then make the tackle. And that's exactly what the D-end did there for the Panthers. Big stops, 3rd and long. This is what you want to do defensively, is get each offense into these 3rd and long situations. Neither team really likes to put the ball in the air.
Here come the Plainsmen, 3rd down and 9. Smith Handoff again. Stoll. He got to the corner. 50, 45, and out of bounds. They're going to mark him out at the 45.5-yard line in Panther territory, 1st and 10.
And that was all by the big block. Raines, fullback, he put a big block on the linebacker. Stoll read the blocks perfectly, bounced to the outside. He took his time, too. He didn't just get to the outside. He stutter step, showed to the inside, and then put those boosters on, and that was an easy first down for Oakley. Big first down on a 3rd and long.
Here come the Plainsmen, and it's been Stoll left, Stoll right, Stoll up the middle. Quarterback in the shotgun is Smith. And a bad snap. He picks the ball up, and he's going to be dropped behind the line of scrimmage. Again, the drop that time by Ian Chestnut.
That's been an issue this year as they've had a few snaps go over the head of Smith, and this time, like the last few times, fortunate Smith to get down on that football. That would have been a huge turnover.
That would have been a huge turnover. It'll bring up the 2nd down and 16 on a 6-yard loss. Big mistake right there. Smith straight ahead, carrying the ball as Raines. He only gets a couple. Dropped right at the line of scrimmage. Actually, it'll be no gain. And in there, the linebacker shot the gap and made the play. Number 32 in there to make the stop. Caden Vale. So Oakley now facing 3rd down and a long 15, almost 16 yards to go.
I'd watch for this little tight end screen. They ran it last week against Elkhart. It was pretty and it went big. Let's see if they dial it up early here.
Far side of the field. Jesse Stewart in the slot. Shotgun. Smith rolling right. Throwing across the middle. It is incomplete through the hands of Raines that time. It'll bring up 4th down, and that bobble snap was really, really big right there, Michael.
Well, with an offense like this, they 1st and 10, they like to just get 3 to 4 yards. When you make it 1st and 6 or 2nd and 16, this offense almost is undoable as they don't like to pass the ball in there. It's going to be tough to even bring the ball in tonight on those pass plays with it being so cold out tonight.
Chestnut back deep for the Panthers. Good snap from center. They almost got the block. A wobbly kick to the far side of the field. Takes a bounce. The ball is down and trying to get away down the sideline and slipping down and going down to the 35-yard line is Chestnut. But he bobbled the ball a couple of times that time.
Yeah, he really should have almost let that ball go, as there's a couple Plainsmen coming in on the pursuit after the punt, and he was able to bring it up off the ground and pick up a positive 5 as Phillipsburg's going to start from their own 35-yard line now.
Kellerman, the quarterback.
8:45 to go in the first quarter.
No score, first period. Here we go. Shotgun formation in the wishbone. Second man gets the call. Off right tackle by 1 and 2, and it's going to be an 11-yard gain. A big gain that time, carrying the football, and he does carry it a lot. Lenneman Stewart picks up 11 on the carry, and it's a 1st and 10 Panthers.
Well, not only is the wishbone hard enough to read with those 3 backs using all the fakes, but they go in shotgun and go wishbone, allowing the running backs to get a full head of steam prior to getting to the line of scrimmage.
Here they come to the line of scrimmage. Panthers 1st and 10 at their own 46-yard line. Handoff on the inside, straight ahead. Carrying the football that time. Gower, I believe. We'll check it. Gower carries the ball for about 5 yards.
Just a freshman is Gower. Nice little pickup there, right between the center and guard.
I'll tell you what, Phillipsburg had to go to double overtime to win last weekend to get to this place. Here comes the rollout to the far side. The quarterback keeper is up the field, and he's going to get the 1st and 10. Picks up about 9 yards on the carry. Carrying the ball on the quarterback keeper that time, number 33, Sam Sage. So Sage carried the ball.
I'd say if Phillipsburg picks up another easy first down, I wouldn't be surprised to see a timeout and get this defense regrouped.
Here come the Panthers, 1st and 10 at the Plainsman 40.5-yard line. Handoff straight ahead, up the middle, may have running room. He may get to the end zone. No, he's going to be drugged down at about the 19-yard line, but carrying the ball that time, number 30, that's John Gower, the freshman, again, straight up the middle. Michael Yerge for a 17-yard gain, and down to they're going to make it about a 19-yard gain down to the 17-yard line.
Yeah, this defense is going to have to fire up the offense right now, just shoving them around, running this ball right down the throat of the Oakley defense.
Here come the Panthers. Handoff. Carrying the ball to the outside, cutting against the grain. Boy, I'll tell you what, that cross-action stuff to the outside, to the left side, and carrying the football that time was number 6 carrying the ball, and that's Nate Pruitt. So Pruitt carries it. We've had Gower carrying it, and only one carry for Stuart Lenneman, and he picked up 11.
That's not good if he's not getting the ball and they're producing yards.
First and goal to the right side, still on his feet. It's going to be a touchdown.
And Murphy.
Kellerman, or rather Lenneman into the end zone for the touchdown from the 7-yard line. First and goal, and on the boards, Phillipsburg leads 6-0.
Murphy read that perfectly, came in to make the shoe shine tackle, and Lenneman, you just saw the speed out of that young man. Got to the corner.
A 7-yard gain and a 7-yard touchdown run, and they just moved the ball down the field like it was no big deal. The ball kicked down, it's on the way. It looks like it's going to be good. It is. Time out of the field in Irvin, field in Oakley. The Panthers of Phillipsburg take it down the field with 7:06 to play in the first quarter. The score, Phillipsburg 7, Oakley nothing. Back with a kickoff in a moment.
John Deere dealer is American Implement. They've always had a good lineup of combines, tractors, planters, drills, sprayers, corn heads, and grain carts on their line, plus the service and parts departments to make your farming operation profitable. American Implement supporting the Plainsmen with 4 locations in Northwest Phoenix. For over 100 years, people in the Oakley area have been banking with the Farmers State Bank. See them for all your banking needs, from personal loans, business loans, or any loan of any kind. Working with and supporting the Oakley schools, that's Farmers State Bank, member FDIC. Campbell Insurance of Oakley is an independent insurance agency. Bruce Campbell and his staff can take care of all your insurance needs, whether it be life, homeowners, auto, health, or crop insurance. As you evaluate your insurance needs, remember Campbell Insurance of Oakley. Lattenberger Supply is your bumper-to-bumper auto parts store in Oakley. At Lattenberger, you'll find parts for just about anything you're looking for, whether it be tractors, cars, pickups, trucks, and more. Open 6 days a week. That's Lattenberger Supply in Oakley.
Welcome back. Here's the kickoff.
To you and
Going down, Coulter Stoll picks it up at the 10. He's to the 15, and he's going to be smothered. And I mean smothered. Actually didn't get to the 15, to the 11-yard line. He had trouble picking up the football. I can understand that, by the way. 7-0 the score. Phillipsburg leads.
I think that double overtime win really awoke this Phillipsburg team, as they are bringing it all right now. And Oakley's definitely going to have to get a drive going, and it's going to start from their own 11-yard line here with 7 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Stewart to the near side. They're in the I formation. 7-0 Phillipsburg. They lead. Here's the handoff. Second man Stoll trying to bounce outside, but boy, the defense is right there and leading the way that time. The linebacker come in to make the stop that time. A couple of other guys in there to make the stop as well. But who is that down there? Number 37?
Now they're putting 8 guys up in the box defensively.
Connor Weinman with the stop.
Oakley's going to have to look to possibly use the air and out game here. Let Smith toss it around a little bit. And
here goes
Stoll gets the outside,
but he can't get the running room he needs. He picks up maybe 6 yards on the carry, maybe 7, but not enough. They get the ball up near the 17, maybe 18-yard line, but that's about an 8-yard gain. It's going to bring up third down of a long 4 yards to go. 6:05 to go. They're going to have to punt it out of here.
Big 3rd and 4.
Well, third down and 4. Big third down play for Oakley. Trailing 7-0. Plainsman to the line of scrimmage. Smith, the quarterback, in the shotgun. Gets the snap. May keep the ball. Trying to get a block on the right side. And he's not going to get there. He's not going to get there. He ran into a Big Mac truck named Donovan Lumpkin in there and company. And not much more. Maybe a yard gain or 2. It'll bring up 4th down and a good solid 2.5, 3 yards to go. So Oakley will have to punt the ball away with 5:27 to play in the first quarter. 7-0 Phillipsburg leads. Richette, Michael Yerge. Chris Quinzer on the camera tonight at Open Spaces Sports. We're on radio at 88.1, High Points Public Radio, KZCK. Here is the kick. A spiral going far side, kind of against the wind, taken on the far side down the sideline and cutting up the field and down at the Oakley 26-yard line. Good carry back by Eon Chestnut that time. The 6'3 senior picks the ball up and takes it to the Plainsman 26-yard line. And Michael, they're in great field position, leading 7-0.
And then the one good thing out of Oakley, they have played from behind a couple of times this year. But right now, Phillipsburg emotionally just playing with all they have.
Wishbone set. Shotgun formation. Handoff, second man. Trying to get to the outside. That's a good defensive play by the Oakley defense coming in to make the stop over there.
Freshman Christopher Cox.
Yeah, Cox made a good stop that time. He's going to be a good one, isn't he?
He will be. Definitely going to be needed tonight as they're really the first stop out of this Oakley defense. Going to bring up a second, we'll say a long 10 here for the Panthers.
Second down on about 10 yards to go. Only a half-yard gain, if that, for Lenneman. Man in motion. Quick pitch to the outside. Trying to get a cut up the middle to the end zone. He's going to score a touchdown. Lenneman, his second touchdown of the game. This one from 27 yards away. And the Panthers lead 13-0. 26-yard run.
Little toss to Lenneman. Let him use his speed. Get to the outside. He put the boosters on. 4:25 to go, first quarter.
Looks like they're going to go for two, or they're going to kick. Here we go. They'll put it down to kick it. Lenneman scored the touchdown. Is he the kicker? Kick is up. It's going to be good. So the kick good. Nope, the kick is by Kellerman. Kellerman, the kicker, kicks it through. 14-0 is the score. We'll be back with a kickoff right after this.
Customers. JJ Denny and the staff at CPS is dedicated to make sure that the customer is satisfied and that you'll achieve maximum success with your farming operation. Whether it's fertilizer, seed, or chemicals, you can depend on CPS, the leader in agriculture inputs. That's CPS of Oakley. Wednesday means one thing. It's sale day at the Oakley Livestock Commission in Oakley. Known to have one of the largest cattle sales on a weekly basis, Oakley Livestock has been in business for over 50 years. Providing a place to sell and buy your livestock, that's Oakley Livestock Commission Company. David Hubert is your Farm Bureau insurance agent in Oakley, and he wants you to know when you experience damage to your home, vehicles, or other possessions, you shouldn't have to spend time filling out claims on multiple policies, each with their own deductible. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, they make it simple. You pay one deductible, no matter how many covered possessions are damaged in one single occurrence. To learn more about simplifying your insurance with one policy tailored to meet your individual needs, contact David Hubert in Oakley. Farm Bureau Members Choice Policy issued by Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Western Agriculture Insurance Company.
Welcome back. Here comes the squib kick and taking it down and getting clobbered at the same time in there for the tackle. Number 30, John Gower, the freshman, and grabbing the ball for Oakley was number 60 that time, I believe, or 68, Jay Shirley maybe, huh?
Number 80, that was
number
Engel.
80 Engel.
And he took a shot, and that really should get this team fired up. Seeing, Phillipsburg just putting the hammer down, and that should just get you fired up emotionally. Oakley's going to have to do something.
14-0, the Panthers lead first quarter. Stoll trying to go off right tackle, and he's going to pick up maybe 4 or 5 yards, not much more. Dropped in there, but he'll get a gain of about 5. It'll bring up second down at about 5, depending on where they exactly spot the football. First quarter action. It is a 5-yard gain, second down and 5. 14-0, Phillipsburg. First quarter. Receiver to the near side for the Plainsman. Murphy, capable of catching here to the outside. Stoll cuts inside. Oh my, ran right into a linebacker there, and in there to make the stop was Coombs. But he picked up the 1st and 10 on a 7-yard carry. A good cutback that time on a 7-yard carry for Coulter Stoll. 1st and 10, Plainsman at their own 46.5-yard line.
Big play out of Stoll. He just put his shoulders down, ran right over the linebacker. And hopefully this is going to get this Oakley offense fired up. Stoll, he does a lot of that. He's done it all season. Let's see if they can keep it rolling.
Twin sets to the far side. Shotgun formation for Smith. Gets it. And he's going to keep the ball to the outside 50. He's to the 45. He's still on his feet and out of bounds. He goes at the 40-yard line. A good gain that time of about 15 yards for the quarterback that time on the keeper.
Zachary Davis again does an excellent job of getting to the outside, making the tackle. Stoll picked up the first down, but it could have been a touchdown easily. And Davis really doing an excellent job stopping anything that breaks out big on this near side so far.
We're down to 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 13 seconds to play first quarter on a cold night in Oakley at Irwin Field.
They got Stewart in 101 coverage. I would throw it up to that young man.
Here, back.
There it goes. Here it comes.
Roll out. Smith looking. Still looking. Now throwing. Across the middle. It's intercepted. It's going to be intercepted by Kenneman, or rather Lenneman, for Phillipsburg. He intercepts the pass at the 38-yard line in Panther territory. Big turnover for the Plainsmen.
Just a mistake there. Lenneman was just playing him perfectly. He was daring him to throw that ball, and he just gave the receiver about a step and a half. And that's all Lenneman needs. He put those boosters on as soon as he saw the ball come about 10 yards downfield and made an excellent play on that football. Interception, that was a big turnover as Oakley was looking to put one in the end zone. They were marching. Now, Phillipsburg.
Phillipsburg with the ball. Chestnut on the near side. Here's a handoff. A pass, and it's going to be incomplete. A pass play. The intended receiver was Nate Pruitt, but it was incomplete at the Plainsman 45-yard line. And everybody fooled a little bit.
Well, Phillipsburg, they know they're picking the quarterback up. Quarterback's bent over trying to catch his breath. They're not going to be able to do that. You give this D-line enough time to get back to him, he's gonna take shots, and that's what happened right there. I guarantee you they're going to go right back to the run, not allow their quarterback to take any more shots here.
Wishbone set. And handoff, second man, Kellerman, Lenneman. Not much. Good stop over there on the defensive line by the Oakley Plainsmen.
Big third down for this Oakley defense. 3rd and 9. Now you got to dig deep. You got to make this stop if you expect to get back into this football game. Trailing 14-0 with 2:41 to go in the first quarter. Let's see what the Panthers dial up offensively.
2:25 left to play first quarter. Clock running.
I'd watch for the tight end reverse. The sweep's been deadly.
Long count, quick pitch to Letterman on the outside. Letterman trying to get a little running room. Hey, that's good defense for the Oakley Plainsmen. He ran in right into the linebackers and the defensive end who turned him in. It's a gain of 4, but it's going to be, check it, a 3-yard gain, 4th down and 7. Make it only 4th down and 8, only a 2-yard gain. So Chestnut's going to punt. And back deep to receive for the Plainsmen.
Need something big. A special team punt return would be huge right now. Let's see if Murphy can just do that for this Oakley specials teams.
Murphy back, high punt, great punt, and it's going to take a Phillipsburg bounce down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line, and the Plainsmen have 92 yards to go to the touchdown to the end zone. A long ways here late in the first quarter. That was a great punt.
Yeah, I like Murphy's decision. That ball, like you said, sailed up there for quite a while. And that ball coming down on a cold night like this isn't as easy to catch. I like that decision, just letting it go on by, get your offense on the field, as Phillipsburg had great coverage down there on Murphy. If he would have coughed that up, they'd have been all over that football. 1st and 10, Oakley from their own 8-yard line. Let's see what they can do offensively now.
Here they come. Smith under center. Twin back set. Handoff. Stoll trying to bounce outside. Cuts against the grain. Spins away from one and fires and pounds his way to the 15-yard line. That'll be a 7-yard gain for Coulter Stoll of the Oakley Plainsmen. In there to make the stop that time was Stuart Lenneman.
This is dangerous time for Panthers here. They're up 14, yes, but oftentimes you get that lead and you just start letting loose a little bit, thinking you got the game, and this is when Oakley can really come out and start punching you in the mouth. They've got to score on this offensive drive, I believe, here.
Called a quick timeout. I think the mouthpiece might have frozen too. The helmet. No, I'm just joking. 1:14 to go. Plainsman ball. 2nd down and 3 after a 7-yard gain. Stoll to the outside on the far side. He's got the 1st and 10. Still on his feet across the 20 to the 21-yard line. That's a good run by Coulter Stoll that time. And another Oakley 1st and 10 over there to make the stop on the far side of the field.
Samuel Sage, the quarterback, playing corner.
Yeah, Sage came up and made the stop.
Murphy going to bring in the play as Ballman checks in, or excuse me, Trent Ballman going to check in as well. So they're putting some speed on the field. Let's see if they go play action here. You can't go one-dimensional against this defense. You still got to make them respect that pass. And Smith, one interception on one pass, he'll make you pay. He definitely does not remember those plays, those bad plays. He'll make up for it.
40 seconds left in the first quarter, and trying to get outside and nowhere to go. Good defensive stop. It's going to be a loss on the play there. Carrying the ball was Raines, and he just didn't have anywhere to go. Good defense over to make the stop that time, and I think that was Connor Boxler.
That was Isaac Coombs, number 9. He came up and read that perfectly. As soon as he saw the play, he started coming to the near side, jumped upfield. Raines had nowhere to go.
So a loss of about 5. It'll bring up 2nd down and 15. We're down to the last few seconds, and we're going to be out of time. We're heading to the second quarter, folks, on a cold Friday night at Irwin Field in Oakley. The Panthers of Phillipsburg lead 14-0. Back for the second quarter in a minute.
Great Western Tire of Oakley features Goodyear, Dunlap, Kelly tires, and can also take care of your battery needs, tire rotations, wheel balance, check your belts and hoses, and provide complete oil changes. They also sell appliances like washers, dryers, refrigerators, stoves, and microwave ovens. They even sell TVs. That's Great Western Tire in Oakley and in Colby. Stoll Farms and Gary and Raylene Keller are joining many other Oakley boosters in supporting live video broadcasting of Oakley sports this year. These families have been involved in not just agriculture, but have supported the activities of Oakley schools and the Oakley community. Good luck to the Plainsmen from Stoll Farms and Gary and Raylene Keller.
Welcome back. Rich Epp along with Michael Yerge. We're at Irwin Field in Oakley, Kansas tonight on Open Spaces Sports. Rich Epp filling in for the voice of the Plainsmen, Mike Patterson, tonight. Michael Yerge's here. Chris Quinzer filling in for Jason Patterson, who is not able to be here tonight as well. And they're probably a whole lot warmer than we are.
It is a frigid night out here, and Oakley trailing early 14-0. Definitely not what you wanted to see as a Plainsman. Panthers coming out and just taking it right to Oakley. Oakley's had a couple offensive drives. The last defensive stand was huge. Now you definitely have to think they could punch one into the end zone and turn this game around. Momentum would definitely favor Oakley.
All right, here we go. Oakley trailing 14-0 as we go to the second quarter. We don't have a score at this time on Wallace County. Wildcats and the Knights of Victoria. They were in the second quarter scoreless earlier tonight here, trying to carry the ball, and boy, there's just nowhere to go. They sent receivers out, but
4 receivers downfield, 3 guys in coverage. They had somebody wide open, but he just didn't have time to do anything with it as a defensive front came blasting through there. Brings up a third and very long. We'll say 3rd and 19.
Yeah, 3rd down and an 19 yards to go. The ball back at the 12-yard line in Oakley territory. It's 14-0. There's 2 touchdowns by Linneman already in the game for Oakley. For Phillipsburg. Oakley with the ball, trips to the near side. Smith rolling out near side, looking, throwing, no, and it's incomplete to Raines, but he had a lot of pressure coming. And Smith had a difficult time really getting the ball to Raines. That'll bring up 4th down in a punting situation.
Big defensive stop there for Phillipsburg. Now they can play the field position game and look to get this ball at midfield possibly. If not, they've been, the last 2 times Oakley's punted, the Panthers have been right there almost ready to block that football. Stewart's definitely going to have to get rid of this one as he's punting from his own goal line.
Coulter Stoll going over to get in front of that heater down here. That punt, pretty nice punt, driving back and taking the ball is Chestnut to the outside. He's to the 50. He's to the 45. There's a marker down. And down the sideline to the 30-yard line, but there's a little laundry on the field.
And that there is, that's going to be, I'm pretty sure, a block in the back, as it was right here in front of us, right at the 49-yard line. So definitely going to put the Panthers back 10 to 15 yards here.
Pretty good carry that time by Chestnut on the return.
He's got some speed. He's got some size as well to go with that speed. Definitely dangerous punt returner. And there's the block in the back, so they're going to march this ball back 15 yards from We'll see where they start. I believe right there where the flag is at from the 48. Big penalty.
So they marked the ball back.
Really the first, I think that was the first flag of the night.
First flag of the night. Big one against the Panthers to the 42-yard line. So here come the Panthers to the line of scrimmage. 14-0, they lead. In the shotgun, kind of a double wing set. Handoff, first man through, and he's going to be stopped at about the 45-yard line by a host of Plainsmen. Carrying the ball straight ahead that time, by the way, was
freshman.
That Gower, that freshman.
And Oakley they're trying to hold him up and strip the football out of his hands. Good job of Gower to hold the football with two hands.
If you don't have gloves on tonight, and it doesn't look like the quarterback does, I mean, you might be in a little bit of trouble. Could be. Here comes a snap, the handoff, keeping the ball up the middle. He could go all the way. Down the sideline to the 20. He's going to score a touchdown from the 42-yard line. Sam Sage all the way for the touchdown for the Panthers. Man, what a run.
Yeah, what a read there. They're running that option to the far side. Sage saw the gap and put the boosters on. Outran Ballman, as I thought maybe Ballman would be able to track him down, and just too much speed out of the quarterback.
So Sage goes 58 yards for the touchdown around the right side.
All Panthers so far, 20-0. Second quarter, 10-11 to go.
20-0. Ball down, kick on the way, looks pretty good. It is good. Time out of the field in the second quarter. First half, 10-11 to play. It is 21-0. 21-0 to score. Phillipsburg Panthers leading the Oakley Plainsmen. We'll be back with a kickoff in a moment.
Logan County Implement in Oakley. If you're interested in buying or selling your home, the people to see in Oakley is Midway Realty. Midway Realty knows the Oakley housing market, and they'll also handle any commercial property needs you might have. Interested in the growth of the Oakley community? That's Midway Realty of Oakley. Oakley Ag Center is your local Case IH dealer in the Oakley and Logan County area. They offer a complete sales, service, and parts department to satisfy your farming needs. They feature a popular Case IH combines, tractors, sprayers, corn heads, planters, drills, and much, much more. Leadership you can count on, that's Case IH and Oakley Ag Center. Mittens Travel Center, just off the East I-70 exit in Oakley, invites you to spend some time with it. If you're looking to fuel up or for something to eat, don't forget the Buckhorn Restaurant, or just snack on something they have there 24 hours a day. So after the game, head to Mittens Travel Center of Oakley. The People's State Bank of Oakley is a bank with friendly people helping people with their financial needs. People's State Bank features online banking and all types of other banking services with 5 banks in Northwest Kansas. They can cover your banking needs. That's the People's State Bank of Oakley, member FDIC.
Welcome back. Kick goes to the far side of the field, and Murphy's got the ball. He's to the 35 and brings it back to the Oakley 41-yard line. A good return for Murphy. About a 23-yard return for Murphy on the kick. Oakley's got good field position, but they have a lot of work to do.
They have to score now. You've got to punch one into the end zone, knowing that coming out in the second half, you are kicking the ball off to this Phillipsburg offense that's been throwing points up on the board so far. 21-0, 10:03 to go, second quarter. Oakley looking to put one into the end zone. Pretty good field position to do so, starting from their own 41-yard line.
Smith brings the Plainsman to the line of scrimmage. Murphy going far side of the field. Stewart to the near side. Smith in the shotgun. And a handoff to Stoll, and he fumbles the ball. It's loose, and I think Phillipsburg it popped right into the hands of the Panthers. Number 55 gets the ball. Or check it. Connor Weinman got the ball on the recovery. First and 10, Panthers, second turnover for Oakley in the game. And again in Oakley territory at the 42-yard line. That ball just popped out of there.
Yeah, the lineman did a great job of coming behind Stoll. Stoll didn't know he had anybody on his tail, and that's what happened. He just got tackled from behind. Didn't see the tackle coming.
Sage the quarterback. Handoff. Lenneman. No, check it. Straight ahead to about the 40 and not much more. Nate Pruitt carrying the ball that time. He'll pick up about 3 yards. That'll bring up second down and 7. They say a 2-yard gain, second down and 8.
Now this defense is going to have to get a turnover, possibly a pick 6 or a fumble recovery in 6 would be huge. That's asking for a little much, but They need a big, big play to respark this Oakley Plainsman football team.
Panthers with the ball. Sage keeping, cuts inside again, and this time Murphy and company and a couple of other Plainsmen there to make the stop, and he'll get down to about the 36-yard line. That'll be a gain of about 3 or 4. It'll bring up 3rd down and 4.
What a play fake. I thought Nate Pruitt, he had the football. However, it was Sage with the keeper, and he did a good job putting that ball right in the gut of the running back and riding the hips out, pulling it out, and getting downfield. 3rd and 4.
Here come the Panthers to the line of scrimmage. Sage got a man in motion. Letterman, and inside handoff coming to the near side, and a good tackle that time by the Oakley Plainsman in there to make the stop.
Gassman,
the number 58, made the stop. No, maybe a half-yard gain. 4th down and a long 3 yards to go.
What a tackle. He was taken on a block. At the same time, reached out and grabbed the running back and said, "You're coming with me down to the ground," and makes a big stop. A 4th and we'll say a long 3, short 4 for the Panthers as they're looking to go for it. Oakley's going to have to dig deep. Let's see if they send a house.
4th down. They're going to go for it on 4th down and a long 3 yards to go. 8:17 left in the first half. Here comes the blitz. Sage is going to be dropped. No, he pitched it out to Letterman. He's got the outside room. He's got running room inside the 15, 10, 5 touchdown. What a pitch by Sage at the last minute. He pitched it back from the 35-yard line to Letterman, and he goes to the house.
What a play. As I thought for sure the quarterback was going to get taken down in the backfield. Last second makes the option pitch, and Letterman puts the boosters on and punches one into the end zone.
35 yards on the carry, and it's 27-0.
8:03 to go, 2nd quarter.
They'll kick for the extra point. The kick down, the ball down, the kick on the way, and it is good. He drilled it. 28-0, Phillipsburg. Taking advantage of a Plainsman turnover. Turned it in on a 35-yard run for Letterman with 8:03 to play. We'll take a timeout. It's Phillipsburg 28, Oakley 0.
Sportland Development of Oakley covers a huge area. Whatever the service, Sportland will deliver a quality product or service on time using the latest technology. Sportland utilizes the latest 3-dimensional machine control technology. They have the reputation of a highly motivated and competitive company that completes jobs on schedule and to the client's satisfaction. That's Sportland Development of Oakley. Oakley Chemical and Fertilizer. When it comes to fertilizer application, Oakley Chemical will be there for you. Mike and his staff is happy to sponsor coverage of the Oakley Plainsmen on Open Spaces Sports this season. Oakley Motors features 2 locations to serve all your auto needs in the Oakley area. The Chevrolet location is at 611 South Freeman, just north of the intersection of Highway 83 and 40. There you'll find new Chevrolet cars, pickups, and good selection of late Model 2. The Dodge Chrysler location is downtown at 118 West 2nd. There you'll find new and used Dodge and Chrysler cars and Ram Tough pickups. Oakley Motors is also your Jeep and Kawasaki dealer.
Well, folks, 28-0. The Panthers leading the Oakley Plainsmen. Panthers to kick, and it's an onside kick again, or at least a squib kick. And down behind the 40 at the 38-yard line, the Oakley Plainsmen go, and covering the ball that time was number 24, I thought, was it?
Number 78, Ryan Kuhn out there trying to get these troops fired up. They're going to have to do something. These seniors are going to have to step up and get the fun heck of a rally as they are down 28, 4 scores. As the Panthers have just been putting it on so far in this game.
Wyatt Murphy had the ball, but I got to mark it at the 41-yard line. That's where he grabbed the ball, and I got to get the yard markers on the far side of the field, those guys to get up there. Here's a handoff to Stoll, and Stoll carrying the ball. It's going to be dropped at about the 46-yard line. Coulter Stoll, the ball carrier. Coulter, a junior.
Lucas Jacobs in on the tackle. 6'7", 230-pound senior.
He's a big fella. He is a big one. Down to 7 minutes left in the first half. 28-0. 2 touchdowns in the first quarter, 2 in the second for the Panthers. And have scored twice on Oakley turnovers. Stewart, far side of the field. Raines Stoll, the running backs. Stoll keeps it. Right side, tried to break Lely, and he spun away. And he's going to pick up some good yards, about an 11-yard gain. And a Plainsman 1st and 10. He gets the ball to the Panther 30 to 44-yard line. Well, that's a good run that time for Coulter Stoll.
You see the sense of urgency coming out of these Plainsmen now. They're starting to lower their shoulders, starting to make hits up front as far as on the line.
Here we go to the line of scrimmage. Smith, handoff, Raines, whoop, he dropped right at the line of scrimmage. In there to make the stop initially and hit big number 37, Connor Weinman.
2nd and 10 for the Plainsmen. Make that 2nd and 11 as Raines was dropped for a loss.
Lenneman's already rushed for 84 yards. Three touchdowns in the game for the Panthers. Here come the Plainsmen to the line. 6:25 on the clock running, first half. Here's the handoff to Stoll, and he's going to pick up some yardage down to the 39-yard line. That'll be a gain of about maybe 4 or 5. It'll bring up 3rd down and 5.
Stoll just 5'9", 160 pounds, and he makes you pay every time you try to bring him down. Big 3rd and 6 for Oakley. Don't have to get it all here, but definitely have to make it the more manageable 4th down as this Panther defense has been playing lights out.
Here comes the handoff. And
Stoll has an opening.
Here's Coulter Stoll. He's to the 10, and he's dropped at the 10-yard line in a pile of snow over there. Not much, but a little snow, but a good run to the outside for Coulter Stoll, and a Plainsman 1st and 10, picking up, what is that, 5, 10, 15, 20, 22 yards about?
Good patience out of Stoll. He broke through the first line, then Stutter stepped into the inside, had a block come from the outside, big block, and read it perfectly, bounced it out, and Linneman, the fast safety, the running back who has over or almost 100 yards, makes the touchdown saving tackle.
5:33, handoff again, Stoll, right side, down to about the 3-yard line. Good gain for Coulter Stoll, and the Plainsmen here trying to knock one and get one into the end zone with 5:20 to play in the first half.
Yeah, good. They definitely have to look to punch this one into the end zone. 5:14 and go, and clock is ticking. If you can put one into the end zone, kick off, not even have to worry about the onside here. Don't just allow your defense to dig deep, possibly just get a 3 and out. You could be looking at possibly getting punched another one into the end zone right before halftime.
4:59, clock running. Handoff, Stoll trying to get to the outside, cuts inside. Can he fight his way to the end zone? He's got to be real close, down around the 1-foot line, maybe inside the 1-yard line. It'll bring up a 3rd down and goal, and just inches that time off left tackle. Tried to scoot to the outside. Gallagher checked in for Raines.
This is, in my opinion, this is an easy play call. This is Smith to the right behind Kuhn and Gassman. They've done it all year long on 4th and short, 3rd and, we'll say, 3rd and goal. They have about an inch to go. They're sitting right on the goal line.
Half-foot line, 6 inches. Smith, handoff, Stoll to the outside, easy into the end zone, touchdown.
And I think Phillipsburg was thinking what my thought was, is they thought for sure Smith has done it enough this year. They're going to go right side. They had the beef set up there, and Stoll just takes the I formation handoff, bounces to the outside, untouched for the touchdown. 4:13 to go in the second quarter. Oakley has struck as they're looking to put another one up on the scoreboard with this PAT from Stoll, trailing 6-28.
28-6 the score. They'll kick for the extra point. Ball down. Kick on the way. It's not going to be any good off to the left. Timeout on the field with the score. The Panthers of Phillipsburg 28, Oakley 6. Back with that kickoff for the Oakley Plainsmen. We'll do it right after this.
At Oakley Veterinary Service, they strive to offer the best treatment available for their customers. From the smallest teacup Yorkie or kitten to the largest draft horse, your prized bull, llamas, sheep, or goats, they also offer chiropractic care for your pet or your animal. That's Oakley Veterinary Service in Oakley, Kansas. Your local Pioneer independent sales representative in the Oakley area is Chris Marshall. He's located just east on Highway 40 in Oakley. Pioneer Hybrid, a DuPont business headquartered in Des Moines, Iowa, is the world's leading developer and supplier of advanced plant genetics, providing high-quality seeds to farmers throughout the area. Pioneer Feed Yard is an industry-leading feed yard committed to excellence in helping provide some of the nation's best feed. Pioneer Feed Yard has many customer-based programs like contracting or buying your ranch calves, giving top dollar for high-moisture corn, and also buying all kinds of feed. That's all at the Pioneer Feed Yard, where they strive to provide their customers with the best possible experience imaginable.
Well, welcome back, folks. 28-6 the score.
I'd watch for this little pooch kick. Engel, he's had numerous amounts of them this year, set down perfectly about at the 35.
Here comes a little pitch. That's not a pooch. That's a deep kick. And it's going to go out of bounds at about the 13-yard line.
Just as well, might as well kick it onside now as the ball just traveled out of bounds. They're going to get great field position, exactly what you're looking not to do there as they're trying to keep it away from the speedster. That is Chestnut, who's looked impressive receiving the ball on the kickoffs and the punt returns. Looks like Phillipsburg's going to want a re-kick. They're going to back him up.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Actually be right from the 40 again instead of taking it.
So they're going to go from the 35-yard lines where they'll kick the ball. 28-6 Phillipsburg. Here in the first half, 2 first-quarter touchdowns, 2 more in the second. Coulter Stoll has rushed for over 100 yards tonight so far, 103 yards for the Plainsmen. And Lenneman has rushed for 87 yards so far. So here comes the kick from the Oakley 35-yard line, and the kick end over end far right in the middle of the field, and the ball hits the referee. It's picked up at the 1-yard line.
That really is going to pay off for Oakley as a Chestnut picks it up after it smokes the ref. If that would have went in the back of the end zone, would have came out to the 20. Instead, smokes the ref, comes back out to the 5. Chestnut has to pick it up, and it's going to start now. 1st and 10 from the 16-yard line. So 2 weeks in a row I've seen or 14-yard line. 2 weeks in a row I've seen the refs get in on the action.
I've never seen a referee get hit by a kick on a kickoff before, but he sure did there.
Definitely a first.
And it saved Oakley. You're right there. That would have been 1st and 10 at the 20. As it is, it's at the 14-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Panthers. They're in the wishbone. Sage, hands off. Letterman, dropped behind the line of scrimmage. How about that? A great play that time by, I think, none other than Cole. Wait a minute, I said Coulter Stoll, but I think it was Stewart who made the stop.
Jesse Stewart and Gassman came in on the blitz. Stewart on the far side read that perfectly. They ran a little counter to Lenneman. Wrapped up the ankles. Did Stewart. Good job there making that tackle in the backfield. Going to bring up a 2nd and 16.
Yeah, he lost 6 yards on the carry. Hadn't done that very much this year, I'll bet. So here come the Panthers to the line, 28-6 the score. And inside handoff again, and this time Lenneman can't go to the right side. He lost another yard or 2.
Well, it may take a quarter and a half for this Oakley football team to wake up, but they have done so as they punch one into the end zone. Now coming out defensively and hitting them right in the mouth are the Plainsmen. They're looking at the 3rd and now I'd say 19, 18 here for the Panthers. But definitely have to stay home. Don't let anything behind you. There's going to be a timeout on the field by the Phillipsburg Panthers. Head coach J.B. Covington going to talk this over with his team. Definitely doesn't want to give up a turnover or anything big deep in his own territory. I'd say just try to run it right at the middle. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. Punt it, play field position.
All right, we'll take a timeout. 28-6. Let's hear from our Oakley sponsors making all this broadcast coverage possible.
Pyramid Abstract of Oakley is there to take care of all your title insurance and escrow needs. Pyramid Abstract knows the people of Oakley and Logan County area and prides themselves on getting their work done on time and to the customer's satisfaction. Supporting the academics and athletics of Oakley is Pyramid Abstract. Dr. Josh Gooden Optometry has 2 locations, one in Oakley and one in Scott City. The Oakley Eye Center and the Scott City Eye Center both offer a variety of optometry services, including vision examinations, contact lenses, eyeglasses dispensing, surgery co-management, and much, much more. That's Dr. Josh Gooden Optometry. Do you have a
Welcome back, folks. Rich Epp, Michael Yergy, and Chris Quinzer. And it's about as cold as you've ever seen it up here, isn't it?
That it is, and I was thinking last week I was at Elkhart. They had the press box had glass in it. I was sweating last week. This week I'm bouncing around. You think I was getting ready for a wrestling match up here, trying to get this blood flow going. And you know what? I'm not even on the field. I imagine what those guys feel like.
3:06 to play in the first half. Big third down play coming up in 19. Sage, wishbone set, handoff. No,
Keeper.
Sage keeping the ball. He's to the 10. He's to the 15. He's to the 20. Across the 20 to the 25-yard line. It is a 1st and 10. A 25-yard carry, or almost a 25, about a 20-yard carry, and a 1st and 10 for the Panthers on a great quarterback keeper. Kind of bootlegged it around on the near side.
Yeah, what a gutsy play. That would have definitely, if he would have been dropped in the backfield, would have been huge because they would have been putting out of their own end zone. However, Sage gets the corner and puts the boosters on. 1st and 10 for the Panthers.
28-6 the score. Big first down pickoff. Oh, there's a handoff straight ahead.
Gassman just lit up that freshman as he, I'm pretty sure, was getting the handoff. He couldn't even get the handoff. Heads up play by Sage to pull it out of the gut of the running back and take it upfield. Picks up 7 or 6 yards, make it 2nd and 4 here for the Panthers.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Sage just kept the ball. I think you're right. He wanted to hand it off, but no way he was going to hand it off with Gassman breathing down his neck right there. 2:29 to go. Clock running. Sage gets the call. Right side, rolling. Does he want to pitch? Keeps the ball to the edge. And he's going to be dropped. He got the 1st and 10 across the 35, up to the 37-yard line. It is a Phillipsburg 1st and 10 for the quarterback keeper.
Sage, he's just toying with him almost in the backfield, just taking his time, really just reading because the DN's getting hooked on that far side, and that pretty much sets it up as he can just read, take what's easy there, gets to the outside, fakes the pitch, picks up a 1st down.
The referee doesn't waste much time with getting the clock running, I can tell you that.
That's been a quick ball game. 2:07 to go, first half.
2 minutes left to play. Here's the handoff. Quick pitch to the corner. Here comes Stoll carrying the ball. Phillipsburg carrying the ball. Number 6, I thought Stoll, but it was Nate Pruitt carrying the ball across the 40 to the 41-yard line. It'll pick up about 4, maybe 5 yards on the carry. You know, Oakley has uniforms that are about the same look as Phillipsburg does when they travel.
Yeah, actually, dead on there, as Oakley was in the white and gold last week, in Elkhart tonight, all purple and gold.
Ball at the 42-yard line. We're down to 1:25 left in the first half. 28-6 Phillipsburg. Out looking to play action. The throw is long. The receiver back, and it is incomplete. That ball just died at the 42-yard line. I mean, it just died, folks.
I thought that was going to go over the receiver's hands. Instead, it dies on the defenders trying to get back to the football. Slip on this cold grass. Unable to make a play was Murphy, as that would have been huge with 1:17 to go. Clock stops, 3rd and 5. We'll see if Oakley can stop him here on this 3rd down, as they had a 3rd and 19 from their own 7-yard line. The Panthers were able to use a bootleg to this near side and pick up that 1st down.
Here they go. 42-yard line. Sage again, keeping, trying to get to the corner, and he bits by 1, but not by 2, as over there to make the stop was Murphy. Sage slow to get up, but he'll be all right. That'll bring up 4th down in a punting situation. 4th down and about 4.5, almost 5 yards to go.
I say on this 4th down, if they do punt, you bring the house with 50 seconds to go, clock ticking. See if you can get a punt block.
Murphy back. 47 seconds, clock running. They may let the clock run down and take a penalty here.
That or a timeout, as coach right there next to the head official, or side official, I should say. And there it is.
And that is, we're going to do a timeout. Timeout Phillipsburg with about 31 seconds left in the half. Our score, Phillipsburg 28 and Oakley 6. Back right after this.
Leaky tire, or has your tread wore thin? Look no further than R&R Tire Repair in Oakley. R&R Tire Repair can fix that leaky tire or hook you up with a brand new set of tires. They can take care of your custom tire needs as well. Next time you have a tire need, make it R&R Tire Repair in Oakley. Mittens Trucking of Oakley has been in the freight shipping and hauling business for years. Mittens Trucking has been a vital supporter of the Oakley community and activities in the Oakley area. Always supporting the Oakley schools in athletics and academics. That's Mittens Trucking.
Welcome back, Rich Epp, Michael Yergy, Chris Quinzer. I want to say we're at the frozen tundra.
Something like it anyways. Big fourth down here for Oakley.
34 seconds, 34.6 to be exact.
Does Phillipsburg go for it? Do they fake it? That'd be huge to not allow this Oakley offense to get the ball back into their hands. However, they're set up to punt. Chestnut back deep to do the punt. Murphy back deep to receive for the Plainsmen.
We'll see. Murphy stands at about the 20. Low snap. Ball's down. And it's still loose. And now, great running play, but he said his knee went down at the 29-yard line. That is a break for the Plainsmen.
Woo-hoo, that is. Chestnut, he would have been gone. He picked that ball up. Oakley missed about 3 tackles, but the official says his knee went down on the ground when he went to pick it up. Else he would have had this near side.
Now Oakley has a chance to punch it in here.
30 seconds, and I believe timeout, maybe 2 left here for Oakley.
Couple of timeouts. Gallagher out of the lineup. Here come the Plainsmen to the line of scrimmage. Smith, the quarterback.
This is huge. Oakley has to capitalize here and punch one into the end zone.
Raines.
Throw it up to Stewart. They got to go to the playmaker.
Back.
There it
Smith
is.
looking, throwing long. He's got a man. It's Capone. He dropped the ball at the goal line.
He had it too. Did a great job using his hips, blocking out the cornerback who was Sage on the coverage. Murphy, the wrestler, is doing a great job boxing out, using some basketball skills there. However, was thinking 6 instead of washing that ball into his hands. Tough break for that young man in this Plainsman offense.
Boy, he had the ball. He had it too. 24.1 seconds remaining. Now Murphy to the far side of the field. He caught a touchdown pass against Colby to open up the season.
Stewart one-on-one with Sage.
Stewart near side. Here comes Walk. Coulter. Stoll gets tripped up behind the line of scrimmage, or at the line of scrimmage. A quick timeout for Oakley as Stoll goes down right at the 30-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd down and 10, and we'll take a timeout. Timeout of the field. We have time of 19.4 seconds left. 28-6 Phillipsburg. Back in a moment.
S&T Communications offers local and long-distance phone service, high-speed internet, basic and digital cable, business phone systems, and much, much more. With a location in Oakley and throughout Northwest Kansas, S&T Communications is there for you, providing an Oakley Plainsman sports coverage this year on OpenSpacesSports.com. Oakley Family Fun Center, located south of Highway 40 on the way out to I-70, is a place for the entire family. Enjoy a night of bowling, arcades, pool, and more. You can also enjoy a nice meal at the Oakley Family Fun Center, always supporting the Plainsmen. The Bank of Oakley.
Welcome back, folks. Rich Epp, Michael Yergy, Chris Quinzer on the camera tonight for Jason Patterson, and Mike Patterson, of course, will be back to cover the Plainsman action throughout the winter, by the way. Basketball just a few weeks away, wrestling as well. Dale Samuelson will join us again to provide wrestling coverage on OpenSpacesSports.com. Well, here come the Plainsmen to the line of scrimmage. 19.4 seconds left. Murphy to the far side. Stewart on the near side. Rolling to the right. Looking. Scrambling. Throwing. Far side. Complete to the 10-yard line and down to about the 7. That'll be 11.2 seconds remaining. And the pass was complete, I think, to Trace Ingle.
Trace Ingle, again, he had his first touchdown catch last week for about 35 yards. He used the truck stick, ran a guy over. There he tried running the guy over, and good heads-up play by the cornerback to get lower than Ingle and make an ankle tackle. 11.2 to go. Ball's going to be marked at the 7.5-yard line. Definitely possibly get 2 plays in here. Could Oakley.
They got an opportunity, folks. We'll take a quick break. 28-6 the score. Phillipsburg, Plainsman knocking on the door.
The Bank of Oakley is one of 11 banks in Northwest Kansas. With the bank, your deposits and investments stay in the area helping friends and neighbors. They have a vested interest in the economic prosperity of Northwest Kansas and enjoy living, working, and raising their families here. The bank would like to be your bank. member FDIC. Frontier Ag is a full-service, member-owned agribusiness cooperative offering grain, feed, agronomy, petroleum, shop, and transportation products and services to customers throughout northwest Kansas. See them for all your agribusiness needs. That's Frontier Ag. Western Plains.
Welcome back, Rich Epp. Irwin Field, Oakley, Kansas on a brisk night. 21 degrees, I think. Wind chill down around 0, maybe about 5 above. Pretty good breeze. The flag isn't laying limp out there, I can tell you that. Here comes Oakley. They'll have the ball at the 7.5-yard line. First-year head coach Ty Funnensteel trying to get his Plainsmen into the end zone for the second score of the half.
They score here. I said the momentum going into halftime favors Oakley, especially if they can capitalize on a 2-point conversion, but have to punch one into the end zone first.
Here come the Plainsmen. Murphy to the near side. Stewart also to the near side. Stoll, the lone running back. Man in motion near side. Raines rolling. Smith throwing. It is caught by Raines. Did he get in?
Touchdown! Touchdown,
Raines.
Oakley!
Touchdown, Plainsmen!
What a play. They use Raines in the motion. They're right out of the motion. Raines goes out into the flats. Smith hits him on the run. Good heads-up play out of Raines to bring the ball in. Know where he's at on the field. Know he's going to take a shot. Couldn't go down. Have no timeouts left. Not going out of bounds. About from the 2-yard line. Fought off 2 Panthers to go ahead and score as there's a timeout taken by Oakley. Excuse me, they would have had a timeout had he been taken down. I thought they burnt one there in that first half. So pardon me there. Oakley's going to take a timeout and dial up something real good here. Needing this 2-point conversion, trailing 28-12.
28-12 the score.
4.9 seconds to go in this first half. Oakley's making this a ball game. And remember, folks, the Panthers will receive to start the third quarter, but definitely things have turned around late in this second half. And remember last week in Elkhart, Oakley came out in the second half and shut the Elkhart offense completely out of that football game. Threw up 2 touchdowns late in the fourth quarter to go ahead and win that 28-14. They're looking to go into halftime trailing 28-14. It could be one of the all-time comebacks here if Oakley could pull it off.
4.9 seconds to play on the 7-yard touchdown pass from Smith to Raines. Now they'll try to go for 2 and make this a 2-score game.
I say on the kickoff, you don't even give Chestnut a chance as he's been close to breaking them all night.
Murphy to the far side of the field. We'll see if Stoll gets it here. Smith, Raines trying to fight his way in. I don't think he's going to get there. He did not. Raines got the call. He didn't get in. We have a timeout on the field with a score. Phillipsburg 28, Oakley 12. Back with that kickoff right after this.
Western Plains Energy produces fuel-grade ethanol from grain supplied by their members and other local growers. Western Plains Energy would like to purchase your grain at their location in Campus, Kansas. So if you want to be a part of the economic development of Northwest Kansas, get your grain to Western Plains Energy, where they say, fueling the future, that's Western Plains Energy. Ron Clark is your National Farmers Union insurance agent in the Oakley area, and he's located in downtown Oakley. Ron Clark, he can talk to you about auto, health, life, homeowner, or crop insurance. That's Ron Clark Insurance, also with offices in Colby. In the Oakley area, your John Deere dealer is American Implement. They've always had a good lineup of combines, tractors, planters, drills, sprayers, corn heads, and grain carts on their line, plus the service and parts departments to make your farming operation profitable. American Implement supporting the Plainsmen with 4 locations in Northwest Kansas. For over 100 years, people in the Oakley area have been banking with the Farmers State Bank. See them for all your banking needs, from personal loans, business loans, or any loan of any kind. Working with and supporting the Oakley schools, that's Farmers State Bank, member FDIC.
Well, welcome back. Ready to kick off now is Murphy. Who teeing that ball up there?
Trace Engel.
Engel puts it on the tee. At the 40-yard line, we'll see what he does.
Onside kick.
It is bouncing, and they're going to go down, and that's going to end the first half. Time runs out. We're at halftime. Halftime at Irwin Field in Oakley. With the score in this 2-1A playoff game, the Oakley Plainsmen trailing the Phillipsburg Panthers by a score of 28-12. Halftime. Checking the halftime scoring and the first half scoring. We'll do it after this.
Campbell Insurance of Oakley is an independent insurance agency. Bruce Campbell and his staff can take care of all your insurance needs, whether it be life, homeowners, auto, health, or crop insurance. As you evaluate your insurance needs, remember Campbell Insurance of Oakley. Lattenberger Supply is your bumper-to-bumper auto parts store in Oakley. At Lattenberger, you'll find parts for just about anything you're looking for, whether it be tractors, cars, pickups, trucks, and more. Open 6 days a week. That's Lattenberger Supply in Oakley. Crop Production Services of Oakley is committed to you and their customers. J.J. Denny and the staff at CPS.
Playing right now. Actually, they should be done. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock. Welcome back, folks. Rich Epp here at Irwin Field. And we're at halftime with our score 28-12. The Phillipsburg Panthers leading at halftime with 2 touchdowns in the first quarter and then also 2 touchdowns in the second quarter. They led 28-0. But before you knew it, the Oakley Plainsmen in the second quarter get 2 touchdowns of their own, and that's where we're at right now here at halftime with the score 28-12. The scoring looked like this in the first half. In the first quarter, the Phillipsburg Panthers, Lenneman went in from 7 yards away with 7:06 to play in the first quarter. The extra point was good, and it was 7-0. The Panthers. Then, with 4 minutes, 25 seconds to play, Phillipsburg again on a 26-yard run by Lenneman, and it was 14-0. They got the extra point. Then the quarterback, Sage, goes 58 yards around the right end with 10-11 left to play in the first half. And it was all of a sudden 21-0 after the extra point attempt was good. Then the Panthers score for a 4th time in the game when Lenneman went 35 yards with 8:03 to play, and it was 28-0. Then the Oakley Plainsmen battled back. Went down the field, got some good running from Stoll and also from Raines. And Stoll went in from a yard out. Didn't get the extra point, and it was 28-6. And then, with 4.9 seconds to go, after Phillipsburg had muffed a punt inside their 35-yard line, Oakley took over and get a 7-yard touchdown pass inside the 10-yard line from the 7 from Smith to Raines to make the score 28-12 here at halftime. We'll take a break to hear from our broadcast sponsors and boosters, and we'll be back with more right after this.
To make sure that the customer is satisfied and that you'll achieve maximum success with your farming operation. Whether it's fertilizer, seed, or chemicals, you can depend on CPS, the leader in agriculture inputs. That's CPS of Oakley. Wednesday means one thing. It's sale day at the Oakley Livestock Commission in Oakley. Known to have one of the largest cattle sales on a weekly basis, Oakley Livestock has been in business for over 50 years. Providing a place to sell and buy your livestock, that's Oakley Livestock Commission Company. David Hubert is your Farm Bureau insurance agent in Oakley, and he wants you to know when you experience damage to your home, vehicles, or other possessions, you shouldn't have to spend time filling out claims on multiple policies, each with their own deductible. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, they make it simple. You pay one deductible, no matter how many covered possessions are damaged in one single occurrence. To learn more about simplifying your insurance with one policy tailored to meet your individual needs, contact David Hubert in Oakley. Farm Bureau Members Choice Policy issued by Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Western Agriculture Insurance Company. Great Western Tire of Oakley features Goodyear, Dunlap.
Welcome back, folks. I want to run through some stats we have here at the end of the first half. Sage has carried the ball 3 times for 71 yards. Linneman has about 90 yards carried, and Coulter Stoll is 103 yards in the first half. Linneman 9 carries, 84 yards. Stoll 103 yards on 15 carries. He does have a fumble, or 114 yards, I should say. Phillipsburg in the first half, 190 yards rushing as a team. Sage, again, 3 carries, 71 yards. So, our halftime score is currently 28-12. Phillipsburg leading. We'll take a break to hear from our broadcast boosters. Be back
Kelly
after
Tires
this.
can also take care of your battery needs, tire rotations, wheel balance, check your belts and hoses, and provide complete oil changes. They also sell appliances like washers, dryers, refrigerators, stoves, and microwave ovens. They even sell TVs. That's Great Western Tire in Oakley and in Colton. Stoll Farms and Gary and Raylene Keller are joining many other Oakley boosters in supporting live video broadcasting of Oakley sports this year. These families have been involved in not just agriculture, but have supported the activities of Oakley schools and the Oakley community. Good luck to the Plainsmen from Stoll Farms and Gary and Raylene Keller. Your Northwest Kansas Vermeer dealer is Logan County Implement in Oakley. Vermeer farm equipment is built to their traditional high standards, so it delivers the reliable service you expect from one of the nation's leading manufacturers of agricultural equipment. And each machine is backed by comprehensive service and support from your factory-trained Vermeer dealer, Logan County Implement in Oakley. When it comes to agricultural farm equipment, you can depend on Logan County Implement of Oakley. Oakley Farm and Home Center is located in downtown Oakley. They feature anything and everything for your home and your farm. You'll find paints, lumber, tools, small kitchen appliances, and much, much more. That's Oakley Farm and Home Center in Oakley. If you're interested in buying or selling your home, the people to see in Oakley is Midway Realty. Midway Realty knows the Oakley housing market, and they'll also handle any commercial property needs you might have. Interested in the growth of the Oakley community? That's Midway Realty of Oakley. Oakley Ag Center is your local Case IH dealer in the Oakley and Logan County area. They offer a complete sales, service, and parts department to satisfy your farming needs. They feature a popular Case IH combines, tractors, sprayers, corn heads, planters, drills, and much, much more. Leadership you can count on, that's Case IH and Oakley Ag Center. Minton's Travel Center, just off the East I-70 exit in Oakley, invites you to spend some time with them. If you're looking to fuel up or for something to eat, don't forget the Buckhorn Restaurant, or just snack on something they have there 24 hours a day. So after the game, head to Minton's Travel Center of Oakley. The People's State Bank of Oakley is a bank with friendly people helping people with their financial needs. People's State Bank features online banking and all types of other banking services with 5 banks in Northwest Kansas. They can cover your banking needs. That's the People's State Bank of Oakley, member FDIC.
Welcome back, Rich Epp. At halftime, 28-12 is our score. You're watching live coverage of the Oakley Plainsmen and the Phillipsburg Panthers on OpenSpacesSports.com and also on radio at 88.1 and SCT Cable Channel 13. Michael Yerge and Chris Quinzer. We're going to take a little bit of break. I'm going to try to find a warmer spot somewhere. They tell me there's a heater in the restroom. I might check that out. My truck's outside, but we'll let you hear from our broadcast sponsors of the Oakley Plainsmen. We'll do it right after this.
In the Oakley area, your John Deere dealer is American Implement. They've always had a good lineup of combines, tractors, planters, drills, sprayers, corn heads, and grain carts on their lot, plus the service and parts departments to make your farming operation profitable. American Implement supporting the Plainsmen with 4 locations in Northwest Kansas. For over 100 years, people in the Oakley area have been banking with the Farmers State Bank. See them for all your banking needs, from personal loans, business loans, or any loan of any kind. Working with and supporting the Oakley schools, that's Farmers State Bank, member FDIC. Campbell Insurance of Oakley is an independent insurance agency. Bruce Campbell and his staff can take care of all your insurance needs, whether it be life, homeowners, auto, health, or crop insurance. As you evaluate your insurance needs, remember Campbell Insurance of Oakley. Lattenberger Supply is your bumper-to-bumper auto parts store in Oakley. At Lattenberger, you'll find parts for just about anything you're looking for, whether it be tractors, cars, pickups, trucks, and more. Open 6 days a week, that's Lattenberger Supply in Oakley. Crop Production Services of Oakley is committed to you and their customers. J.J. Denny and the staff at CPS is dedicated to make sure that the customer is satisfied and that you'll achieve maximum success with your farming operation. Whether it's fertilizer, seed, or chemicals, you can depend on CPS, the leader in agriculture inputs. That's CPS of Oakley. Wednesday means one thing. It's sale day at the Oakley Livestock Commission in Oakley. Known to have one of the largest cattle sales on a weekly basis, Oakley Livestock has been in business for over 50 years. Providing a place to sell and buy your livestock, that's Oakley Livestock Commission Company. David Hubert is your Farm Bureau insurance agent in Oakley, and he wants you to know when you experience damage to your home, vehicles, or other possessions, you shouldn't have to spend time filling out claims on multiple policies, each with their own deductible. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, they make it simple. You pay one deductible no matter how many covered possessions are damaged in one single occurrence. To learn more about simplifying your insurance with one policy tailored to meet your individual needs, contact David Hubert in Oakley. Farm Bureau Members Choice Policy issued by Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Western Agriculture Insurance Company. Great Western Tire of Oakley features Goodyear, Dunlap, Kelly tires, and can also take care of your battery needs, tire rotations, wheel balance, check your belts and hoses, and provide complete oil changes. They also sell appliances like washers, dryers, refrigerators, stoves, and microwave ovens. They even sell TVs. That's Great Western Tire in Oakley and in Colby. Stoll Farms and Gary and Raylene Keller are joining many other Oakley boosters in supporting live video broadcasting of Oakley sports this year. These families have been involved in not just agriculture, but have supported the activities of Oakley schools and the Oakley community. Good luck to the Plainsmen from Stoll Farms and Gary and Raylene Keller. Your Northwest Kansas Vermeer dealer is Logan County Implement in Oakley. Vermeer farm equipment is built to their traditional high standards, so it delivers the reliable service you expect from one of the nation's leading manufacturers of agricultural equipment. And each machine is backed by comprehensive service and support from your factory-trained Vermeer dealer, Logan County Implement in Oakley. When it comes to agricultural farm equipment, you can depend on Logan County Implement of Oakley. Oakley Farm and Home Center is located in downtown Oakley. They feature anything and everything for your home and your farm. You'll find paints, lumber, tools, small kitchen appliances, and much, much more. That's Oakley Farm and Home Center in Oakley. If you're interested in buying or selling your home, the people to see in Oakley is Midway Realty. Midway Realty knows the Oakley housing market, and they'll also handle any commercial property needs you might have. Interested in the growth of the Oakley community? That's Midway Realty of Oakley. Oakley Ag Center is your local Case IH dealer in the Oakley and Logan County area. They offer a complete sales, service, and parts department to satisfy your farming needs. They feature a popular Case IH combines, tractors, sprayers, corn heads, planters, drills, and much, much more. Leadership you can count on, that's Case IH and Oakley Ag Center. Minton's Travel Center, just off the East I-70 exit in Oakley, invites you to spend some time with them. If you're looking to fuel up or for something to eat, don't forget the Buckhorn Restaurant, or just snack on something they have there 24 hours a day. So after the game, head to Minton's Travel Center of Oakley. The People's State Bank of Oakley is a bank with friendly people helping people with their financial needs. People's State Bank features online banking and all types of other banking services with 5 banks in Northwest Kansas. They can cover your banking needs. That's the People's State Bank of Oakley, member FDIC. Sportland Development of Oakley covers a huge area. Whatever the service, Sportland will deliver a quality product or service on time, using the latest technology. Sportland utilizes the latest 3-dimensional machine control technology. They have the reputation of a highly motivated and competitive company that completes jobs on schedule and to the client's satisfaction. That's Sportland Development of Oakley. Oakley Chemical and Fertilizer. When it comes to fertilizer application, Oakley Chemical will be there for you. Mike and his staff is happy to sponsor coverage of the Oakley Plainsmen on Open Spaces Sports this season. Oakley Motors features 2 locations to serve all your auto needs in the Oakley area. The Chevrolet location is at 611 South Freeman, just north of the intersection of Highway 83 and 40. There you'll find new Chevrolet cars, pickups, and good selection of late Model 2. The Dodge Chrysler location is downtown at 118 West 2nd. There you'll find new and used Dodge and Chrysler cars and Ram Tough pickups. Oakley Motors is also your Jeep and Kawasaki dealer. A1 Ag of Oakley also supports the Oakley schools, from athletics to academics. A1 Ag also knows the value of agriculture to this area. Good luck to the Oakley Plainsmen. At Oakley Veterinary Service, they strive to offer the best treatment available for their customers. From the smallest teacup Yorkie or kitten to the largest draft horse, your prized bull, llamas, sheep, or goats. They also offer chiropractic care for your pet or your animal. That's Oakley Veterinary Service in Oakley, Kansas. Your local Pioneer independent sales representative in the Oakley area is Chris Marshall. He's located just east on Highway 40 in Oakley. Pioneer Hybrid, a DuPont business headquartered in Des Moines, Iowa, is the world's leading developer and supplier of advanced plant genetics, providing high-quality seeds to farmers throughout the area. Pioneer Feed Yard is an industry-leading feed yard committed to excellence in helping provide some of the nation's best feed. Pioneer Feed Yard has many customer-based programs like contracting or buying your ranch calves, giving top dollar for high-moisture corn, and also buying all kinds of feed. That's all at the Pioneer Feed Yard, where they strive to provide their customers with the best possible experience imaginable. Pyramid Abstract of Oakley is there to take care of all your title insurance and escrow needs. Pyramid Abstract knows the people of Oakley and Logan County area and prides themselves on getting their work done on time and to the customer's satisfaction. Supporting the academics and athletics of Oakley is Pyramid Abstract. Dr. Josh Gooden Optometry has 2 locations, one in Oakley and one in Scott City. The Oakley Eye Center and the Scott City Eye Center both offer a variety of optometry services, including vision examinations, contact lenses, eyeglasses dispensing, surgery co-management, and much, much more. That's Dr. Josh Gooden Optometry. Do you have a leaky tire, or is your tread wore thin? Look no further than R&R Tire Repair in Oakley. R&R Tire Repair can fix that leaky tire or hook you up with a brand new set of tires. They can take care of your custom tire needs as well. Next time you have a tire need, make it R&R Tire Repair in Oakley. Mittens Trucking of Oakley has been in the freight shipping and hauling business for years. Mittens Trucking has been a vital supporter of the Oakley community and activities in the Oakley area. Always supporting the Oakley schools in athletics and academics, that's Mittens Trucking. S&T Communications offers local and long-distance phone service, high-speed internet, basic and digital cable, business phone systems, and much, much more. With a location in Oakley and throughout Northwest Kansas, S&T Communications is there for you, providing an Oakley Plainsman sports coverage this year on OpenSpacesSports.com. Oakley Family Fun Center, located south of Highway 40 on the way out to I-70, is a place for the entire family. Enjoy a night of bowling, arcades, pool, and more. You can also enjoy a nice meal at the Oakley Family Fun Center, always supporting the Plainsmen. The Bank of Oakley is one of 11 The Banks in Northwest Kansas. With the bank, your deposits and investments stay in the area, helping friends and neighbors. They have a vested interest in the economic prosperity of Northwest Kansas and enjoy living, working, and raising their families here. The Bank would like to be your bank. Member FDIC. Frontier Ag is a full-service, member-owned agribusiness cooperative offering grain, feed, agronomy, petroleum, shop, and transportation products and services to customers throughout Northwest Kansas. See them for all your agribusiness needs. That's Frontier Ag. Western Plains Energy produces fuel-grade ethanol from grain supplied by their members and other local growers. Western Plains Energy would like to purchase your grain at their location in Campus, Kansas. So if you want to be a part of the economic development of Northwest Kansas, get your grain to Western Plains Energy, where they say, fueling the future, that's Western Plains Energy. Ron Clark is your National Farmers Union insurance agent in the Oakley area, and he's located in downtown Oakley. Ron Clark, he can talk to you about auto, health, life, homeowner, or crop insurance. That's Ron Clark Insurance, also with offices in Colby. In the Oakley area, your John Deere dealer is American Implement. They've always had a good lineup of combines, tractors, planters, drills, sprayers, corn heads, and grain carts on their line, plus the service and parts departments to make your farming operation profitable. American Implement supporting the Plainsmen with 4 locations in Northwest Kansas. For over 100 years, people in the Oakley area have been banking with the Farmers State Bank. See them for all your banking needs, from personal loans, business loans, or any loan of any kind. Working with and supporting the Oakley schools, that's Farmers State Bank, member FDIC. Campbell Insurance of Oakley is an independent insurance agency. Bruce Campbell and his staff can take care of all your insurance needs, whether it be life, homeowners, auto, health, or crop insurance. As you evaluate your insurance needs, remember Campbell Insurance of Oakley. Ladenberger Supply is your bumper-to-bumper auto parts store in Oakley. At Ladenberger, you'll find parts for just about anything you're looking for, whether it be tractors, cars, pickups, trucks, and more. Open 6 days a week, that's Ladenberger Supply in Oakley.
And welcome back to Irwin Field, folks. Second half action as we go to work in the third quarter with a halftime score. 28-12, Phillipsburg leading the Oakley Plainsmen. And, Michael, I think the big key here for the Oakley Plainsmen, I think, in the third quarter, they got to get a stop here, 3 and out, and then hope to get the ball back and get something quickly if they can. If Phillipsburg goes down and scores again in the second half here, it'll be tough.
I say they have to get within 1 scoring touchdown, and that would be, like you said, get a big stop here as the Panthers are receiving the football. And it's do or die time for the Oakley Plainsmen.
Here's a kick to the near side of the field. It's bobbled, and the ball's bobbled again by Linneman. He's at the 5-yard line, trying to go to the far side of the field. He's got a block, and he's on his way. He's to the 20. He's to the 30. He's to the 40. Cuts against the grain. 50. He's going to go all the way, folks. He bobbled the ball, and he's going to go coast to coast for the touchdown. for Phillipsburg. No flag on the play. A 95-yard return.
And that is exactly what you did not want to happen if you were a Plainsman. They kicked the ball off perfectly. Ball was bobbled, like you said. Linneman reversed the grain, went to the far side, and picked up two huge blocks. I almost thought maybe one of them was going to be a penalty as the Chestnut just lit up one of the Plainsmen. But it's just good clean block out of Chestnut. And touchdown there for Phillipsburg.
They'll go for the extra point. 34-12 now the score. And that so often happens when you have a bobbled kick. That kick is going to be low to the ground and didn't get to the uprights. Not any good. But it's 34-12. Phillipsburg leading 34-12. We'll be back with the kickoff after this quick timeout.
Crop Production Services of Oakley is committed to you and their customers. J.J. Denny and the staff at CPS is dedicated to make sure that the customer is satisfied and that you'll achieve maximum success with your farming operation. Whether it's fertilizer, seed, or chemicals, you can depend on CPS, the leader in agriculture inputs. That's CPS of Oakley. Wednesday means one thing. It's sale day at the Oakley Livestock Commission in Oakley. Known to have one of the largest cattle sales on a weekly basis, Oakley Livestock has been in business for over 50 years. Providing a place to sell and buy your livestock, that's Oakley Livestock Commission Company.
Welcome back. Getting ready and set for the kickoff.
21 seconds. That's all it took for the Panthers to almost put this thing away. Yeah, it's do or die time now offensively for the Plainsmen. They have to score. They have to score quick. As you expect, this Panther offense really has ran at will on this Oakley defense.
There's the kick. Oh, it's a rocket that hit the lineman, the up guy, and down at the 40-yard line covering the ball. For Oakley, they'll put the ball in play. That time was number 80, and that would be Trace Engel. Came off of one of the Plainsmen, and he just covered it at the 40-yard line, just inside the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39. It's good field position for Oakley, but they're down 34-12. No trouble seeing your breath tonight, folks, let me tell you. Handoff, rolling out, looking to throw, far side of the field, got a man, but he's going to overshoot. Oh, wait a minute, it's intercepted. That ball died. It just died. I thought it was going to go way over everybody's head, and intercepting the ball is Zach Davis of Phillipsburg at the 35-yard line. That ball just died and fell in his hands.
Yeah, I thought for sure it was going to be close to going to Raines as the Raines was wide open. And like you said, just the south wind, cold night, the ball ain't traveling.
Yeah, it just died. So here comes Sage. He hands off to Linneman, and Linneman straight ahead, this time off right tackle to about the 40, maybe the 41-yard line. He'll pick up a solid 5. And in there, Cox made the stop with a couple of other Plainsmen. But second down and 5 yards to go. So that's Oakley's third turnover of the game. And they've converted the other 2 turnovers to touchdowns. We'll see what they do here. The ball at the Panther 40-yard line. Sage, quick pitch outside. Little running room inside, cutting against the grain. 50, 40, 35, 30, and all the way for the touchdown against the grain that time. The ball at the 40-yard line, a 60-yard return for the Phillipsburg Panthers, and I think carrying the ball that time was Nate Pruitt.
That it was.
So Pruitt goes 60 yards for a touchdown. So now we've had a 90-yard kickoff return and a 60-yard run.
All Phillipsburg coming out in this second half. As you thought maybe Oakley was starting to chip away early in that, or late in that first half. And so far in the second half, all Phillipsburg. 10:45 to go, up 40-12. Going to go for the PAT, and it is up and
looks good. Yeah, it is. 41. On the kick is good. 41-12 now, Phillipsburg. We'll come back with a kickoff. We'll do it right after this.
David Hubert is your Farm Bureau insurance agent in Oakley, and he wants you to know when you experience damage to your home, vehicles, or other possessions, you shouldn't have to spend time filling out claims on multiple policies, each with their own deductible. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, they make it simple. You pay one deductible no matter how many covered possessions are damaged in one single occurrence. To learn more about simplifying your insurance with one policy tailored to meet your individual needs, contact David Hubert in Oakley. Farm Bureau Members Choice Policy issued by Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company and Western Agriculture Insurance Company. Great Western Tire of Oakley features Goodyear, Dunlap, Kelly tires, and can also take care of your battery needs, tire rotations, wheel balance, check your belts and hoses, and provide complete oil changes. They also sell appliances like washers, dryers, refrigerators, stoves, and microwave ovens. They even sell TVs. That's Great Western Tire in Oakley and in Colton. Stoll Farms and Gary and Raylene Keller are joining many other Oakley boosters in supporting live video broadcasting of Oakley sports this year. These families have been involved in not just agriculture, but have supported the activities of Oakley schools and the Oakley community. Good luck to the Plainsmen from Stoll Farms and Gary and Raylene Keller.
Well, here we go, folks. Ready for the kickoff for Phillipsburg. 2 touchdowns by Phillipsburg in less than 2 minutes to start the second half. 90-yard run and a 60-yard run. That ball picked up by Murphy. Up the field he goes, and down he goes at the 35-yard line. About a 9-yard return. And Oakley will have the ball 1st and 10. Here's a score from earlier tonight. The Victoria Knights knocked off the Wallace County Sharon Springs Wildcats 28-12 tonight. And so the season finishes and ends for the Wildcats of Wallace County. A great run off to an 11-0 start for the year under new head coach Jeff Hennick there at Wallace County Sharon Springs, but their season has come to an end. Here, Oakley trailing 41-12. Trailed at halftime 28-12. This is Stoll to the outside, trying to get a little running room across the 35 and up near the 37-yard line. A couple of Panthers there to help make the stop, including Pruitt again, who's ran the ball for a 60-yard touchdown a moment ago. Make it a 3-yard gain, 2nd down and 7.
Well, if you noticed, all the big plays out of the Panthers have been to the outside, and what they're doing, they're taking Kuhn, Gassman totally out of the game. Kuhn's been non-existent because they're not going up the middle. They're taking him completely out of this football game, just going to the outside every time. Really, defensively, you got to start blitzing the corners to stop that outside running or get those DNs upfield.
Stewart comes to the near side. Murphy to the far side, and now wait a minute, we may have a timeout. We do. Oakley with a timeout. We're in the 3rd quarter with a score. 9:58 to play in quarter number 3. The score is Phillipsburg 41 and Oakley 12 back after this.
Kansas Vermeer dealer is Logan County Implement in Oakley. Vermeer farm equipment is built to their traditional high standards, so it delivers the reliable service you expect from one of the nation's leading manufacturers of agricultural equipment. And each machine is backed by comprehensive service and support from your factory-trained Vermeer dealer, Logan County Implement in Oakley. When it comes to agricultural farm equipment, you can depend on Logan County Implement of Oakley. Oakley Farm and Home Center is located in downtown Oakley. They feature anything and everything for your home and your farm. You'll find paints, lumber, tools, small kitchen appliances, and much, much more. That's Oakley Farm and Home Center in Oakley. If you're interested in buying or selling your home, the people to see in Oakley is Midway Realty. Midway Realty knows the Oakley housing market, and they'll also handle any commercial property needs you might have. Interested in the growth of the Oakley community? That's Midway Realty of Oakley. Oakley Ag Center is your local Case IH dealer in the Oakley and Logan County area. They offer a complete sales, service, and parts department to satisfy your farming needs. They feature a popular Case IH combines, tractors, sprayers, corn heads, planters, drills, and much, much more. Leadership you can count on, that's Case IH.
Welcome back, Oakley with the ball after the timeout, trying to get the running room started to the near side and picking up a few yards. The ball popped loose, but I think he got right back up on top of it, and I could certainly see why the ball would pop loose. Coulter Stoll slow to get up. He's going to feel it after this night is over. 3rd down and a couple yards to go. 41-12 the score. 3rd down and a couple. Here come the Plainsmen to the line of scrimmage. And carrying the ball, Stoll again. He might have got to the 1st and 10 marker, but not much more.
I believe he's going to pick up that 1st down as he picked up the defender to go ahead and pick up the 1st down. What a run there out of Stoll. It took every bit of that young man's short little legs. I don't know how he's 160 pounds, but he runs like he's 200.
So it'll be 1st and 10 Oakley after the run by Stoll. Over 100 yards tonight. It's been kind of commonplace for him in the last couple of weeks. Big game last Friday. Receivers either way. Handoff, no, keeping the ball is Smith, 50, 45, 40, still at his feet, down the 40, inside the 40 to the 38-yard line. The young sophomore quarterback has a lot of promise.
Gassman just blew up Luke Jacobs. Jacobs is going to plead his case over here on this near side of the official, saying he got hooked, which it would have been close, but we've only seen one flag tonight. I think these officials are saying, let's keep this clock running.
He's got that clock going right now. He's winding up that arm with 8:40 to go. Oakley with the ball at the Panther 38-yard line, 41-12 the score. Phillipsburg jumped out to a 28-0 lead, led 28-12 at halftime, but two quick scores in the third quarter have blown it open at 41-12. Smith throwing far side of the field, and it's going to be incomplete. Smith hits the deck, hit pretty hard that time by Boxler. Connor got him in the backfield.
All 245 pounds.
And the receiver was whacked pretty good as well. Raines into the lineup now and checking out.
I think with this Panther defense,
Sam Gallagher.
I don't know if it's a little too late, but this is the kind of defense you got to spread out. You got to have these receivers in here like they're doing. They got two to the near side, Stewart to the far side. Spread them out a little bit because they're just boxing up defensively.
Keeping the ball is Coulter Stoll, and he's going to be dropped for a loss on the far side of the field. About a 3-yard loss, and in there, big number 63 to make the play. Luke Jacobs that time, all 230 pounds of him at 6'7".
That was all Jacobs. That time he fought off the Gassman block. Makes the tackle in the backfield. Going to bring up a 3rd and 13 for Oakley. Definitely 4-down territory here as they trail 41-12. 7:55 to go in the third quarter.
Here come the Plainsmen to the line of scrimmage. Rolling out, Smith looking to throw, throwing long, got Stewart, and it's incomplete. I think that Lenneman got his hand up there a little bit and deflected that. Stewart was open. But Lenneman covering, it'll bring up 4th down and 13.
Yeah, definitely got to go for it here. Do the Plainsmen. And I think you go back to Stewart. He's made outstanding catches all year long. First thrown ball to Stewart, and he, I believe, probably would have caught that one had Lenneman not got his hand up. Knocked that up over the top of Stewart.
Lenneman breaking up the play. Twins to the far side, twins to the near side. Man in motion, Raines. Back, Smith looking on 4th down. Batted down by the big fella at 6'7". He just reached up with his big paws and knocked it down. Those guys don't even have sleeves on from Phillipsburg. Are you kidding me?
That's what I'm thinking. Wow.
Well, Phillipsburg will take over at their own 41-yard line, 1st and 10. And you're right, the Plainsmen had to go for it. With 7.5 minutes left to play in the third quarter. 41-12 the score. Sage, handoff. Kenneman is going to be driven to the turf.
Like what I was saying there, they actually ran up the middle, tried going to a counter with Lenneman. Kuhn blew up the center. Kuhn was in the backfield. Gassman went right off the rear of Kuhn and blew up that play.
A loss of 3 on the play. It'll bring up 2nd down and 13, and the clock keeps ticking.
Try to watch for the quick pitch to the outside of the option from Sage. Now the Panthers are more or less trying to just not play to get hurt, as Coach wants a healthy team going into next week. As over there in El Saline, they were leading 16-6 over La Crosse at halftime.
Quick pitch to the outside, little running room. Pruitt, and he's to the 41, maybe 2. Now, they're going to keep the ball in play. They are. Even though he kind of fell out of bounds, they say his knee went down inbounds. Keep the clock running. Keep the clock running with 6:35 to play.
3rd and, we'll say 7, a long 7 for the Panthers.
3rd down and 7. Here come the Panthers to the line of scrimmage. Leading 41-6. Trying to punch their ticket to the semifinals Outside, Lenneman, off right tackle, still on his feet, and down he goes at about the 46-yard line. Gassman in there, and Kuhn, and several others, including Jesse Stewart.
Really what happened on that play, they went with a quick pitch to the outside, but the DN made his play, made the running back go upfield, turn into the middle, and he gets to the outside, and then you had Kuhn and Gassman lay down the shot. A couple more of those, and you can be looking for a possible fumble. However, they're going to go ahead and punt. Do the Phillipsburg Panthers.
Here comes the, they went for the block, didn't get it. Not a very good punt. It's going to be dying at about the Oakley 33-yard line, where the Plainsmen will have the ball 1st and 10 here in the third quarter. They came for it, tried to get the block with 5:23 to play. Live video on OpenSpacesSports.com. Full coverage of sports throughout the year. And it's a good thing we don't have to be out in this cold weather but about once or twice a year. It's even tough on the old equipment, I can tell you that. Lost power earlier tonight. Got a lot of heaters down there on the field for the Plainsmen to kind of stay warm. Nothing over on the far side for the Panthers. Back, Smith to throw. Throwing across the middle to Raines. It's incomplete. Too low. He couldn't get it. Raines, the intended receiver, at the 50-yard line. And so, with the incomplete pass, it stops the clock. 5:19 to play in the third quarter.
Pruitt in on the coverage there. Across the middle. Not 5:19 to go. Clock stopped. Dead ball pass. Smith in the shotgun position.
Smith gets the call. Throwing far side, complete to Raines. Trying to get to the edge. He's to the 40 and across the 40 to about the 43 or 4-yard line. Depends on where they mark the ball. They're going to mark it at the 45. That's enough for an Oakley 1st and 10 on a 12-yard gain on the pass play. So Raines gets the 1st and 10. Oakley trailing 41-12. We're in the third quarter. Davis drove him out of bounds over there on the far side. 5:13 left to play. Stewart coming to the near side. Split. Smith in the shotgun, rolling near side. Keeper for the quarterback. Off right tackle to the 49-yard line. So Smith carrying the football.
Connor Weinman.
Weinman in there on the stop.
5'9", 195-pound junior making the play. 2nd and 6.
There's some young guys on this Phillipsburg team that are quite productive, I might add.
Well, I think
like Gower, maybe?
Really cool about this 2-1A playoff right now. You only have one team that's won a state championship, and all these other teams in here fighting, as Phillipsburg right now leading 41-12 over Oakley.
Smith, handoff, near side, cutting up the field as Coulter stole to the Panther 46-yard line. It's a gain of about 4 more yards. It'll bring up 3rd down and short yardage. So 3rd down and about a yard. Clock running. Down to 4 minutes left in the third quarter.
Loading the box up is Phillipsburg.
Handoff again, straight ahead, not much. Not going to be the 1st and 10 there.
Bring up a 4th and...
So Stoll carrying the ball, but he didn't get the 1st and 10. It'll bring up 4th down and about a yard. He'll go for it. Clock continues to run.
Second half has been a story of Luke Jacobs defensively doing an outstanding job. They've been shifting him around at the DN position. He's been making plays.
3:25 to play, third quarter. 41-12. Phillipsburg. Oakley with the ball, trying to get a 1st and 10. Stoll has it. He powers his way inside the 45 to the 42-yard line. And Lenneman there to make the stop, but also in there to make the stop, number 71, Connor Boxler. And it's a 1st and 10 for Oakley. Keeps the drive alive, keeps the clock running. Down to 3 minutes left to play in the ball game in the third quarter. It was 28-12 at halftime, but the Panthers came out, and they came out with a 90-yard kickoff return and then a 60-yard run in about a matter of 2 minutes after Oakley threw an interception. Back looking, Smith in trouble. Down he goes. Ball is loose. But they might have said he was down. Oakley will still have the ball, I believe.
Second
down at about 15, 16 yards to go with 2:30 left to play in the third. 41-12. Oakley's touchdown coming on a 7-yard pass play to Raines and a 1-yard Stoll run. Murphy to the far side of the field and Stewart on the near side. Handoff, Stoll to the outside, and he's tripped up at the 46-yard line.
What a play by Chestnut. Took the block on. I thought he's blown up on the play and somehow makes a leaping tackle, catches the ankles of Stoll to bring him down. Or Stoll would have picked up at least probably got back to the original line of scrimmage. However, going to bring up a 3rd and 14 for this Oakley offense.
About 1:40 left to play in the third quarter and the clock running. 41-12. Phillipsburg leads. Oakley with the ball at the Panther 46-yard line. Back, Smith rolling to the near side. Cuts up, throws near side, incomplete, trying to go to Raines. So it's incomplete. Pruitt over there to cover. That stops the clock and slow to get up on the turf for Oakley.
Jay Shirley, the center.
Shirley down on the turf. Trying to get up. Coach's staff headed out there for Oakley. 41-12 our score. Let's take a timeout. As we have a timeout on the field here is the center down on the field for the Plainsmen. 1:28 left in the third quarter. Let's take a timeout to hear from our Oakley sponsors and boosters right after this.
H and Oakley Ag Center. Mittens Travel Center, just off the East I-70 exit in Oakley, invites you to spend some time with us. If you're looking to fuel up or for something to eat, don't forget the Buckhorn Restaurant, or just snack on something they have there 24 hours a day. So after the game, head to Mittens Travel Center of Oakley. The People's State Bank of Oakley is a bank with friendly people helping people with their financial needs. People's State Bank features online banking and all types of other banking services with 5 banks in Northwest Kansas. They can cover your banking needs. That's the People's State Bank of Oakley, member FDIC.
Welcome back. How cold is it, Michael?
It's not warm, that's for sure. Trace Engel going from number 80 now to number 70 as Shirley. Not sure if he's going to be coming back, as it looks like they're going to get Engel in at the center position as he is playing tight end. He wears number 80. We look down, he's throwing on another jersey, number 70. I'm sure he's not mad about that. Doubling up on the jerseys for sure.
Trent Ballman down here trying to keep his feet warm by these, what do they call those things? There's a word for them. There's a proper word for them.
Space heater?
Space heater. Forced air heater, space heater. Some of them run by LP gas, the others
propane.
Electricity. Propane. You're right. Shirley slowly coming to the sideline.
It looks like it's possibly a knee injury on a night like tonight. Helmet to the knee or anything really. That swellness is going to hit quick and it's going to lock up on you. As we were saying go down at halftime, we could barely move. Just trying to stand here and bend our knees.
I can't hardly move my legs. I'm telling you. But here come the Plainsmen back out, and so now it's center snapping the ball for Oakley will be who?
Trace Engel.
Trace Engel. So Engel then at center, replacing Shirley. Back throwing across the middle. It's complete. That's going to be short of the 1st and 10, but it's a good gain of about 10 yards, maybe 11. But a nice pass play to Murphy that time for the Oakley Plainsmen.
Be a turnover on downs, just about 4 yards short of the first down.
Davis, by the way, made the stop. 1:23 left to play. Now Phillipsburg will take over on the 4th down play. And so the Panthers will have it, leading 41-12. Handoff up to about the 40-yard line. Every play that Phillipsburg has scored on tonight, Linneman has 4 running plays. Sage has 1. And Pruitt has 1. 50 yards. 60 yards, excuse me. Nate Pruitt. They've not thrown a touchdown pass. Sage, the quarterback. Second down and a long 4 yards to go. Straight ahead. Up the middle. Pruitt almost busted that. He got to the 50-yard line of the Oakley 46 is where they're going to mark it. That's a big gain of about 13 yards. And a Panther 1st and 10 with 40 seconds left to play in the third. They're going to mark him down actually at the 48-yard line. Still a 1st and 10. So Phillipsburg with the ball.
30 seconds from this fourth quarter to get underway.
41-12. Sage mix up. Steele has the ball, and he slips and falls down at the 45. Rolls to the 44-yard line. Down to 20 seconds. That may be the final play of the quarter. So I think it will be. We'll head to the fourth quarter with a score. The Phillipsburg Panthers 41. The Oakley Plainsmen 12. Fourth quarter begins in 1 minute.
Sportland Development of Oakley covers a huge area. Whatever the service, Sportland will deliver a quality product or service on time using the latest technology. Sportland utilizes the latest three-dimensional machine control technology. They have the reputation of a highly motivated and competitive company that completes jobs on schedule and to the client's satisfaction. That's Sportland Development of Oakley. Oakley Chemical and Fertilizer. When it comes to fertilizer application, Oakley Chemical will be there for you. Mike and his staff is happy to sponsor coverage of the Oakley Plainsmen on Open Spaces Sports this season. Oakley Motors features 2 locations to serve all your auto needs in the Oakley area. The Chevrolet location is at 611 South Freeman, just north of the intersection of Highway 83 and 40. There you'll find new Chevrolet cars, pickups, and good selection of late Model 2. The Dodge Chrysler location is downtown at 118 West 2nd. There you'll find new and used Dodge and Chrysler cars and Ram Tough pickups. Oakley Motors is also your Jeep and Kawasaki dealer.
Welcome back. Smith 3 of 13 passing tonight, 42 yards and the touchdown. 2 interceptions. Meanwhile, 22 carries, 126 yards. And a touchdown. As we go to work, Phillipsburg with the ball. Second down. Coming to the near side, running room for Linneman down the sideline. Is he going to go in? He is. Another touchdown. Another touchdown, this one from the 45-yard line. In the fourth quarter, Stuart Linneman, another touchdown. From the 45-yard line. Linneman has had a big year. He's averaging about 170 yards per game. And, boy, what a night he's had tonight. The kick coming. And now there's flags on the play. That touchdown coming with 11:49 left to play in the fourth quarter. 5th touchdown of the game for Linneman. He has had a spectacular night.
Field goal, extra point, up and good.
Yeah, it is. The extra point kick is good. We have a timeout on the field with the score. Phillipsburg 48. Oakley 12, back with a Panther kickoff after this quick timeout.
A1 Ag of Oakley also supports the Oakley schools, from athletics to academics. A1 Ag also knows the value of agriculture to this area. Good luck to the Oakley Plainsmen. At Oakley Veterinary Service, they strive to offer the best treatment available for their customers. From the smallest teacup Yorkie or kitten to the largest draft horse, your prized bull, llamas, sheep, or goats. They also offer chiropractic care for your pet or your animal. That's Oakley Veterinary Service in Oakley, Kansas. Your local Pioneer independent sales representative in the Oakley area is Chris Marshall. He's located just east on Highway 40 in Oakley. Pioneer Hybrid, a DuPont business headquartered in Des Moines, Iowa, is the world's leading developer and supplier of advanced plant genetics, providing high-quality seeds to farmers throughout the area. Pyramid Abstract of Oakley is there to take care of all your title insurance and escrow needs. Pyramid Abstract.
Welcome back, folks. Rich Epp along with Michael Yerge and Chris Quinzer on the camera tonight. 311 yards rushing tonight for the Panthers through 3 quarters. And Lenneman just came up with another 45 yards. There's a kick to the near side. It's going to go out of bounds, and Oakley will have the ball, but they may ask Phillipsburg to go back to the 35-yard line and re-kick it here. We'll see.
Looks like they're going to take it.
They could take it at the 35-yard line, and that's probably what they're going to do. So Oakley will have the ball 1st and 10.
Now, if you're Phillipsburg, you're really just trying to avoid any injury, which I wouldn't be surprised to start seeing the second string start coming in, as you got a more important game to look forward to there in the semifinals, as El Saline was up on the cross at halftime, 16-6. I haven't had an update since then.
Well, El Saline or La Crosse, either one would be a formidable opponent. But Oakley took La Crosse to overtime. Here's a handoff to Coulter Stoll, and Stoll rolls up across the 45 to the 47-yard line. That'll be, for Coulter Stoll, a 12-yard gain, and Oakley 1st and 10.
Gassman, he was pulling to this near side. He just pancaked a defensive end. Huge block there for Gassman. 11:40 to go in this 4th quarter. Oakley trails 12-48. They're needing to throw some points up on the board, and they need to do that quickly here. I'm surprised you haven't seen a no huddle offense, as the size of a defense could struggle keeping up with a no huddle offense in the speed of Oakley.
11:25 left to play in the ball game. 48-12. Handoff straight ahead. Rains isn't going to go anywhere. Right to the line of scrimmage and no more. Several Panthers in there to make the stop defensively. Leading the charge was Drew Staple. So Staple in there to make the stop. So to bring up 2nd down and 10 yards to go. The Plainsmen started off the year with a win over Colby. Then they lost, 3 in a row, I think. Came back with some big wins. Did lose the overtime game to La Crosse, but then came back with a win on the road in the first playoff game. That game against Elkhart last Friday night. Smith keeps the ball straight ahead. The quarterback's going to go down right at the line of scrimmage again.
The one loss for Phillipsburg was week 2 against Norton. They're in Norton, 34-7 loss, which Norton just went down to Scott City last Saturday. They're in Norton, and only other game, they only had one loss coming into this game. They've already played El Saline, which Phillipsburg did win 20-14. So you know they're licking their chops looking at next week, as they've already faced an El Saline team who was up on La Crosse 16-6, but La Crosse is a second-half football team, and you're going to have to be up by way more than 10 to shut them out in the second half. So I'm interested to see where that score is in that game.
Here come the Plainsmen to the line of scrimmage. Handoff to Stoll. He goes off right tackle, and he can't get anything either. 3 straight times to the line of scrimmage and no more, and we're down to 9:40 left to play in the ball game, and it'll bring up 4th down and 10. And more than likely, Oakley will probably go for it here, trailing 48-12. Sharon Springs loses tonight, 28-12 to Victoria. And as we said, the last we knew, La Crosse was trailing El Saline. That was at halftime. Here comes Stewart to the near side, far side Murphy. Smith keeps the ball to the outside, cuts upfield. He's to the midfield stripe, 50, and that'll be it. It'll be a gain of 3, maybe 4, but it will be a Phillipsburg ball, 1st and 10. And they're going to actually mark it at the Plainsman 49-yard line. So Phillipsburg will take over at the 49, 1st and 10. And we'll see if we see some of the second string guys in there. It doesn't look like it. One of the, you say you want to bring in your subs, but on the other hand, the subs aren't warmed up and haven't been playing in this cold weather.
Yeah, that's just, could be
if there is
a risk of injury just as much, going in there cold. That's a good point there.
If there is such a thing as being warmed up in this cold weather. Quick pitch to the outside, trying to get to the outside Pruitt. He's to the Oakley 44-yard line before he's brought down. But that'll be a gain of a good solid 5 yards, and it'll bring up 2nd down and 5. 2nd and 5. Make it a 6-yard gain, 2nd down and 4. They mark the ball at the 43-yard line. 8.5 minutes left in the ball game. 48-12 Phillipsburg. They got out of the gate early and quick tonight, leading 28-0 before Oakley scored in the second quarter, scored twice, and at halftime it was 28-12. But 3 scores since then. Pruitt, inside handoff. Oh, nice trip up and tackle that time by the Plainsman defense in the backfield. So it'll bring up 3rd down and 4. No gain back to the line of scrimmage. Actually may have lost a half yard. 48-12 with 8 minutes left to play and the clock running.
3rd down and 5 at the 44.
3rd down and 5 yards to go. Phillipsburg taking their time. Here comes the blitz, and now we got offsides. Maybe Phillipsburg might have drawn them off. They did. False start will cost them 5. It'll bring up 3rd down and 9.
Up on the top side of the bracket, Troy and Linden. Troy is leading 16-0. Onaga and Opie are tied up at 14 apiece. And still no update there in El Saline as the score is showing 16-6 in the 3rd quarter. As here in Oakley, all Phillipsburg up 48-12 with 7:25 to go. I'd like to say congratulations to Victoria, who punches their spot into the state championship in 8-man football there in Newton, Kansas. We played out next week.
There's a long pass that is incomplete.
And there's a good example of how solid that football is. Chestnut was wide open.
Yeah.
Watch the ball into his hands, and it's just a whole nother ball to grab when it's this cold out.
On a September night, he catches that.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a whole nother ball game. But fortunate there for the Plainsman, he did drop it. So he would have been in for 6. That brings up a 4th and 9. As Chestnut now is going to step back to punt this ball away. Murphy's going to go back to return it. He's stepping inside his own 15-yard line. Is Murphy.
Down inside the 15, a bad snap. They're coming for the block, and Stoll blocked it. Oakley recovers the ball.
Cox was in on the recovery, the freshman, and if you're El Saline or La Crosse, you're sending the house next week on this Phillipsburg special teams. They have had 2 bad punts. Oakley's been able to capitalize on this one. And earlier on in the right at the end of the first half, with 30 seconds to go, the ball was put on the ground by Chestnut, or not by Chestnut, the center. Chestnut tried making a play in the punter position. See if Oakley can throw some points up on the board.
Well, they've taken that jersey off, number 70, yeah.
Engel back to his original number 80. So Shirley back at center. Good to see there for the Plainsman.
Here comes a running play for Coulter Stoll, who picks up maybe 4 yards on the carry across the 40 to the Panther 36-yard line, 37-yard line. A gain of 4, 2nd down and 6. 48-12, we're down to 6:50 left to play in the ball game. You are listening to High Plains Public Radio, KZCK, 88.1 FM, Colby, Kansas. High school football playoffs tonight in Oakley at Irwin Field. Rich Epp, Michael Yerge, Chris Quinzer. Want to thank Mike Patterson for providing stats for us tonight from home. And there's a pass complete to the far side of the field.
What a throw by Smith. He threw that out in the flats, and that had to be a great pass for Gallagher to come up with that. And that's just what Smith did there. Gallagher with a nice catch. I believe he gets out of bounds to stop this clock at 6:23.
Gallagher didn't quite get the 1st and 10. about a yard shy, picked up 5 yards, so it'll bring up 3rd down and a yard. 6:23 to play. Here come the Plainsmen to the line of scrimmage. Stewart far side, Murphy to the near side.
You got Stewart in 1-on-1 coverage. See if they throw it up to him.
Here's play action and a blitz coming, and there's no way. Oh my, the blitz came from Chestnut that time, and Smith is slow to get up.
He got rocked, and you have to hope that young man's all right.
Well, you know that the turf has got to be frozen down there and hard. Raines checking in, Smith.
Chestnut came in unblocked and just blew Smith completely up. Going to bring up a 4th and 12 now after a 4th and 1, or a 3rd and 1, excuse me. Going to bring up a 4th and 12.
Yeah, about a 12-yard loss, actually. 4th down and 12. About 11-yard loss, I guess.
Phillipsburg, who was in the 3A playoffs last year, drops down to 2-1A.
Stewart and Murphy to the far side. 4th down, Oakley. Handoff. Coulter stole by 1, but not by 2. That's it. He gains maybe a yard. Now a flag flies. A little extracurricular activity around Raines with Chestnut and Smith. We'll see what the call is going to be here. We've had a pretty much error-free game with no flags except that one flag in the first half, but now we have a couple of flags here. We'll see what the call is.
I like the fact the officials are getting together to get this call right. There's 2 flags down, and usually you catch the second guy in that action there. I think it's going to be a personal foul against Oakley.
Personal foul against the Plainsmen. After the play was over. So.
And now, are they indicating? I'll wait for the call.
Well, it was on 4th down.
After
so they're going to mark it off, and it's going to go into Oakley territory at about the, what's it going to be? The 44-yard line, 43.5-yard line. Where Phillipsburg will have the ball 1st and 10. Stuart Lennerman with 5 touchdowns tonight for the Panthers. To lead the way for Phillipsburg, who's trying to go to 10-1 on the year. Oakley came into the game 6-4. Wishbone set. Shotgun. Handoff straight up the middle. Carrying the football is number 7, Mark Coombs, a 5'11 sophomore. And Coombs picks up about 12 yards and a 1st and 10. It'll keep the clock running once they get the chain set. In fact, they don't even get the chain set and the clock's running. I think the referees are saying, let's get out of here.
I agree. I thought it's a couple times you see the players leaning forward in the backfield, but they're not calling on either side, so
straight ahead, and
can't really complain about that when they're letting it go on both sides.
Carrying the ball that time for Phillipsburg, Kirk Coombs, 6-foot freshman.
And if you're a Plainsman, you really cannot hang your head on this season. In my opinion, you just faced what I think is going to be the state champions of the 2-1A district. This Phillipsburg Panther team, just like you said, the beef up front, the speed on the outside, it's a perfect football team in the high school level. As number 17 comes in the backfield to take the snaps for the starting quarterback, Sage.
Straight ahead, not much. That's right, in there, the quarterback now, Jaron Kellerman.
Senior.
He's a senior.
That's always nice when you can drop
your backup guy's a senior. You like that, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing, the depth on this Panther team.
So the clock continues to tick. We're down to 4 minutes and about 10 seconds left to play, 1st and 10. The ball at the Plainsman 29-yard line, or check it, 24-yard line.
Score over in Brooksville. El Saline leading 22-12 over La Crosse.
And being tripped up behind the line of scrimmage, Coulter Stoll in to make a tackle on the ball carrier, Kirk Coombs, behind the line.
Now Phillipsburg subbing in.
Well, the Panthers are going to bring in a bunch of other guys that haven't had a chance to play yet. We'll try to catch their numbers for you. A loss on the play of about 8 yards. It'll bring up second down and 18 with a 3:30 to play in the game. 48-12.
If you're a Plainsman, this is where they're going to look to let out some frustration.
Kellerman, the quarterback.
I was wondering, there's a lot of bobbing and moving on that line. The refs finally like, okay, I'll throw the flag if I have to now.
I think offsides against Phillipsburg. New guys coming in there.
It's going to bring up a 2nd and 23.
The new guys were so stiff that when they went to bend over, they were offsides, I think.
They're about ready to fall over. Well, I don't think they can be too cold. They've been huddled up around that heater over there. Now you see the varsity grabbing the jackets, huddling up. Phillipsburg bringing one heater, and they've been grouped around that thing all game long.
So it's second down and about 23 yards to go and 3 minutes left. It'll be under 3 minutes here by the time the ball is snapped. Kellerman, handoff straight ahead, nothing. That'll bring up second down at about 24 yards to go, maybe 25. Loss of a couple on the play, and they'll take as much of the play clock as they can, which means it'll be nearly 2 minutes before this next snap of the ball, I would guess. And 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Here they come. Third down, 24 yards to go. Kellerman, he mixed up, and he's going to go down. How to bring up fourth down. He lost a couple more, and now it's going to be fourth down and about 28 yards to go. 27 maybe. Depends on where they spot the ball. Stewart in there with a couple of others to make the stop. They'll probably run it here. They won't kick it on fourth down in the country mile. Fourth down and 27 yards to go, they say, with a minute and 50 left. So Oakley will get the ball. Handoff, second man through, and Plainsman drop him at about the 38-yard line. A pickup of maybe 3 or 4 yards on the play, and Oakley will take over here.
That was freshman Kurt Coombs with the carry.
1 minute and 38 seconds left in this one.
How about that? 6'2", 205 freshman.
Yeah.
This Panther team, I think they're going to be a class act in that 2-1A district, dropping from 3A.
It's called a program, too.
Yeah, that too.
A program being built. Murphy to the near side, Stewart to the far side. Smith, the quarterback, 1:38 remaining. Handoff, Stoll, Coulter straight ahead, across the 40 to the 43-yard line. Well, the Plainsmen came in here, had high hopes against the high-flying Panthers of Phillipsburg, but that's exactly what the Panthers were tonight, high-flying.
That they were. They scored on numerous times out of the red zone. I think that's really the only way you can beat an Oakley defense is scoring from outside the red zone, because this year, whenever Oakley would get inside their own red zone, they've been outstanding, and tonight Phillipsburg avoided that by any cost and scoring from deep numerous times.
All right, second down and a long 6 yards to go. Smith hands off. Stoll got the 1st and 10. He's going to pick up about 8 yards on the carry to the 50, where Oakley will have the ball 1st and 10. Right across the 50-yard line into Panther territory. 1:01 to play and the clock running. Phillipsburg got on the board with 7 minutes and 6 seconds left in the first quarter, scored again, and led 14-0 in period one, then came back with 2 more scores in the second quarter and led 28-0. But then Oakley scored twice. There's a pass play far side. Is it caught? Yes, it is. Caught on the far side of the field that time. Engel makes the reception at about the 44-yard line. Well, that keeps the clock running down to 25 seconds. We'll get Coach Fonensteel up here after the game, after he meets with the team, get his quick comments on the season before we sign off the air, and trust me, we'll be in a hurry to get out of here, as will just about everybody else.
Troy wins 23-0 over Linden.
Here comes a long pass that is going to be intercepted at the 30-yard line. The interception made by Jaron Kellerman. Phillipsburg will get the ball after the attempt on the pass play, and that's the ball game. The final score, Phillipsburg wins it 48-12. We'll be back with postgame and a talk with the coach. We'll do it in about 1 minute.
Abstract of Oakley is there to take care of all your title insurance and escrow needs. Pyramid Abstract knows the people of Oakley and Logan County area and prides themselves on getting their work done on time and to the customer's satisfaction. Supporting the academics and athletics of Oakley is Pyramid Abstract. Dr. Josh Gooden Optometry has 2 locations, one in Oakley and one in Scott City. The Oakley Eye Center and the Scott City Eye Center both offer a variety of optometry services, including vision examinations, contact lenses, eyeglasses dispensing, surgery co-management, and much, much more. That's Dr. Josh Gooden Optometry. Do you have a leaky tire, or is your tread wore thin? Look no further than R&R Tire Repair in Oakley. R&R Tire Repair can fix that leaky tire or hook you up with a brand new set of tires. They can take care of your custom tire needs as well. Next time you have a tire need, make it R&R Tire Repair in Oakley. Mittens Trucking of Oakley has been in the freight shipping and hauling business for years. Mittens Trucking has been a vital supporter of the Oakley community and activities in the Oakley area. Always supporting the Oakley schools in athletics and academics, that's Mittens Trucking. S&T Communications offers local and long-distance phone service, high-speed internet, basic and digital cable, business phone systems, and much, much more. With a location in Oakley and throughout Northwest Kansas, S&T Communications is there for you, providing an Oakley Plainsman sports coverage this year on OpenSpacesSports.com. Oakley Family Fun Center, located south of Highway 40 on the way out to I-70, is a place for the entire family. Enjoy a night of bowling, arcades, pool, and more. You can also enjoy a nice meal at the Oakley Family Fun Center, always supporting the Plainsmen. The Bank of Oakley is one of 11 The Banks in Northwest Kansas. With the bank, your deposits and investments stay in the area helping friends and neighbors. They have a vested interest in the economic prosperity of Northwest Kansas and enjoy living, working, and raising their families here. The Bank would like to be your bank. Member FDIC. Frontier Ag is a full-service, member-owned agribusiness cooperative offering grain, feed, agronomy, petroleum, shop, and transportation products and services to customers throughout Northwest Kansas. See them for all your agribusiness needs. That's Frontier Ag. Western Plains Energy produces fuel-grade ethanol from grain supplied by their members and other local growers. Western Plains Energy would like to purchase your grain at their location in Campus, Kansas. So if you want to be a part of the economic development of Northwest Kansas, get your grain to Western Plains Energy, where they say, fueling the future, that's Western Plains Energy. Ron Clark is your National Farmers Union insurance agent in the Oakley area, and he's located in downtown Oakley. Ron Clark, he can talk to you about auto, health, life, homeowner, or crop insurance. That's Ron Clark Insurance, also with offices in Colby. In the Oakley area, your John Deere dealer is American Implement.
Well, welcome back. Rich Epp here trying to wrap this broadcast up as the Panthers of Phillipsburg come away with a big win tonight, 48-12 over the Oakley Plainsmen, as Oakley finishes the year at 6-5. Let me give you some unofficial stats, and I want to thank Mike Patterson for keeping these for us. It looks like Kendrick Smith was 3 of 13 passing for 42 yards, a touchdown, and 2 interceptions tonight. Phillipsburg had over 300 yards rushing tonight. Lindemann had 17 carries, 139 yards rushing, touchdowns, 1 return touchdown for 95 yards. Lindemann's first game rush, 188 yards and 3 touchdowns. Stoll had 31 carries, 156 yards for the Plainsmen tonight. And Smith, 6 of 17 for 489 yards, but 3 interceptions in the ball game for the season. So here's the scoring, the way it went tonight for the Oakley Plainsmen and the Phillipsburg Panthers. Phillipsburg winning this game 48-12, and as I said, we're going to hope to have Coach Fonensteel up here to visit with us after he visits with the team just a bit. But Phillipsburg got off and rolling quick with 7 minutes plus left to play in the first quarter. they got on the board with a 7-yard Lenneman touchdown run and led 7-0 after the extra point. Then with 4:25 to play, then they got another run from Lenneman, 26 yards for a touchdown on extra point, and it was 14-0. Then quarterback Sage scampered 58 yards on a keeper, and that was to 10-11 left to play in the second quarter, first half, and it was 21-0 after the extra point. Then Lenneman scoring a 35-yard touchdown, his third touchdown of the game, with 8:03 to play. Phillipsburg led 28-0. But then Oakley scored. Coulter stole a 1-yard run with 4:13 to left in the first half, and it was 28-6. The extra point no good. Then Raines caught a 7-yard touchdown pass with 49 seconds left in the first half, and it was 28-12 at halftime. But then in the second half, the Panthers came out roaring. They got the kickoff return from Lenneman, who bobbled the ball at the 10-yard line, picked it up, went back to the 5, and went to the far side of the field and got the touchdown. The extra point was no good, and it was 34-12. Then it was a 60-yard run by Pruitt, who scored just moments later after Oakley had thrown an interception, 10:45 mark, and it was a 60-yard run, and it was an extra point good, and it was 41-0. And then Lenneman again, a 45-yard run with 11:49, first play of the fourth quarter, the extra point good, and the final score 48-12. Phillipsburg advances now to the semifinals in Class 2-1A Kansas high school football. We'll wait for Coach to get up here. I think he just met with the team, and so I think Michael Yerge down there to try to get him to come up. We'll see if he'll come up. The Oakley football team, you can see in front of their fans, those that have braved the absolutely bitter cold weather. And what a game, the runner-up trophy here in this playoff game for the Oakley Plainsmen being displayed there by young guys that are seniors. And Coach Ty Fonensteel looking ahead to next season, I'm sure already, as they'll prepare to continue on what they've started here this year. After they made the playoffs, they finished second in the district. They turn around and come up and face a Phillipsburg team, as Michael Yerge said, arguably probably the best team in 2-1A. Will certainly be a favorite next week, probably in that semifinal matchup, and then get ready for the championship match game that'll be played at Fort Hays State University. But tonight, it was the Panthers' night, and Phillipsburg on a very cold night here at Irwin Field in Oakley comes away with a victory over the Plainsmen. And Coach Fonensteel is going to join us for some comments here after the game. We, first of all, appreciate the opportunity to cover Oakley throughout the year this year, and I know Mike would like to be here and do this and talk to you a little bit, but obviously he's on the weather. But, Coach, speaking of the weather, what a tough night for your Plainsman football team you ran into, and you knew this was a really good Phillipsburg team.
Yeah, we knew that. We had played them earlier in the year, and, they're big, physical, and then fast, too. I mean, just good football players. And that a lot of times that gets you exposed, and speed really makes up for a lot of that, and they were able to make some big plays. And but I thought our kids battled hard, but we just didn't come out on the right end of the game here.
They score the first 4 touchdowns of the game. They lead 28-0, and your kids could have chucked it in right then, especially as cold as it is and the miserable conditions to play in, but they didn't. And Stoll and your team go down there. He gets a 1-yard run. And then you guys take advantage of a botched punt and get it down there and score on a little 7-yard touchdown pass, and you're down 28-12 at halftime. Had to make you feel going good into the locker room.
Yeah, it was. It was a good end to the half there. We continued to fight, and that's kind of the same way when we played them the first time. We spotted them 21 points that time, and but for us to still continue to make plays and continue to fight, we've got tough kids. It's not easy to step out there on the football field, especially in these conditions, and continue to fight the way they did. And but our kids fought hard to the very end, and we were happy with how the end of the first half was.
Well, I'll tell you what, nothing to hang your head on and about. a good season, 6-5, the final finish, and into the playoffs, win a game on the road, and get beat by a team that potentially has a great shot at winning the state championship. And obviously, something to build on here for your team. I know you hate to see the seniors go in your very first year, but the truth is you're building a program.
Yeah, and I told the seniors that and everybody that the seniors just passed on the torch. You know, they wanted to continue the tradition of Oakley Plainsman football, and I told them I was proud of them of how hard that they played, and they played football the way it's meant to be played hard and played with emotion and had fun out there on the football field, and they played it that way the whole season.
Thanks for the opportunity. Thank you for allowing Open Spaces Sports to cover you all year long. We'll do it again next year, and thanks for helping us out here tonight with the broadcast and coming up here to visit with us at the conclusion.
We appreciate you guys covering us.
All right. Thank you very much, Coach. Coach Typhon Field visiting with us. Final score again, 48-12. The final score as the Panthers of Phillipsburg pick up the victory. And now we're going to get some air not blowing in on us, but I can't see anything out there. But I see where El Saline knocked off La Crosse tonight. So El Saline and Phillipsburg in the semifinals of Kansas high school football, and those are the only results we have so far. Victoria beat Sharon Springs tonight, 28-12 again. I want to thank Chris Quinzer for running the camera tonight. Really tough conditions. Michael, thank you for coming up. Bitterly cold up here tonight, and of course I want to thank Mike Patterson doing those games all year long and covering the Plainsmen. He'll be back for basketball and wrestling. The good Lord willing, along with Jason Patterson and Dale Samuelson on wrestling. And we want to thank the broadcast sponsors of Oakley, who make Open Spaces sports coverage possible on a weekly basis, and more than a weekly basis, certainly in the winter months in basketball and also in wrestling. So for Chris Quinzer, Rich Epp, along with Michael Yerge saying, hope you enjoyed tonight's broadcast. The final score, the Phillipsburg Panthers 48, the Oakley Plainsmen 12. Rich Epp saying thanks for your time this time, and now until the next time, so long, everybody.